and he'll get you sorted.
All right.
Hello.
Hello, Dave Pumphouse.
Hello, Mr. Warsmith. How are you?
All right, all right. I still need access to my text channel.
Ah, you're
But if you're here
joking.
for orders, I do have them. I was given a screenshot.
Okay, that's good. So let me see if I can edit this channel for you and give you permissions to view it.
I would appreciate that.
Let's have a look. Boom. Done, sir. You should be able to see it.
Fantastic. Yep, I see it right there.
Yeah. So so that's all good. That's sorted. But yeah, what's your orders?
Actually, this is a very different screenshot than what I have.
Is it? What screenshot were you given?
Let me grab it real quick so I can show you. So I had orders planned for that screenshot, which looks considerably different.
Because you're AP Hill, so someone must have mistook you for Jones, I would think.
All right.
Yeah, you're AP Hill down by what's it called? Roulette.
Oh, that
Farm.
is Jones. I didn't even look at the tab. I could have. Yep. I
Yeah.
see where it says Jones. Okay.
Yeah, you've just had the 5th Corps over the last half an hour slam into your lines.
Oh, this is a much worse position than I thought.
But your men are holding okay. You know, the cannon fire and the musket fire hailing down on that 5th Corps coming uphill has really caused them a bit of trouble. But yeah, it's just basically a weight of numbers against the people that are on in the defensive positions. But yeah, your task is to really just put some brigades where they're needed to plug the line, basically.
Yep. So I'm gonna definitely have the cannons continue back, so that they can get in a better position and rest. So just continue falling back the directions they are. Except that one on the side, I have no idea what it's doing. Oh, there's stuff over there. Yeah, keep going over there. And I guess move the those two brigades that are next to. Oh, those are probably Hill's brigades. Oh, that's me.
Yeah, you are Hill.
Two brigades by Hill, right?
Yeah.
I guess move them up for that line for switching out if they need to, just a little bit closer, and move, I guess, Hill with him.
Right.
So
you're talking about Pender's brigade going
behind those wounded,
right?
Those three smaller ones. Yep.
Yeah.
So that they can swap if needed.
Okay.
And I can't see through the smoke, but that is an entrenchment there, right?
That is an entrenchment. You have been digging entrenchments for most of the day. Most of the morning, and pretty much about an hour after they were finished, the 5th Corps decided to attack into them. You've beaten back a good few brigades already, but it's definitely heavy fighting on that ridge. But yeah, Pender's brigade will go up behind the line. Anything else?
Nope. I don't. What are those longer ones that appear to be marching forward to the line?
That would be Longstreet's. That's Hood's division.
Okay, so not mine. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just to back up those four, I guess, on the right, kind of
Yeah.
center the two Pender's brigades on them, and
Okay.
And that's it.
Sure, will do. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
John R. Jones, hi.
Hey, what's up?
Have you had your screenshot? Do you have access to your text channel?
Oh, I just got it, so I'm just looking right now. Does my token seems to be next to Jackson? Is that?
That is correct.
So I could hop into their channel. Which channel is Jackson?
Jackson isn't being played at the moment. He's suffered a bit of heat stroke, so he's down for the count. But basically, what's happened is that, really Jackson is telling you that to the right you've got AP Hill's division facing off an entire corps that's getting smashed into the Confederate lines, and as you can see, up against you is the First Corps of the Union. They've basically slammed into you within the last 20 minutes or so. So it's basically an all-out attack. You've got Jones's brigade, which is kind of probably taking most of the fire, but they can be swapped out for Taliaferro's brigade should you wish. Yeah, so it's pretty much a good part of the thickest of the fighting is where you are at the moment. I presume if you're kind of looking through the text channel, you can pretty much make out the extent of your lines.
Is Winder's brigade mine?
Winder's brigade, yes, it is.
All right, let's see. Star one of those probably also needs to be swapped out. So yeah, Taliaferro's brigade should relieve the front guys who are disrupted, and the guys at the front should go back to the wagon trains to recover. Winder's brigade should probably also relieve the Star. Can't really make that out, but they should also relieve that guy,
Okay.
and then they should also go back and to recover.
Sure. Okay. What I'll do is I'll send Stark's brigade back there. Okay. Cool. Anything else, or just hold the line? You've got. Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much your division. Okay. See how that works out for you. Hey there, Dundee.
Hello.
How you doing?
Fine.
Good. So, you shouldn't have any troubles with your text channel. What are your orders?
Still the same.
Just
Nothing has changed.
nothing has
So
changed. You're
We are
perfectly
holding, and I think I still have that remnant division in brigade in front. Rhodes Brigade's remnants are still in the woods.
Rhodes Brigade are still in the woods. Yes, they are. Yeah.
Yep. And the rest of my line is continuing to the west. And we are just holding until further notice.
Okie dokie.
If I remember correctly, I don't have anyone digging or doing something else. They are ready.
Okay. Excellent. Thank you very much. That was very easy.
Yep.
See you soon.
Hello, Dave.
Hello. So, did you say you were Ukrainian, or?
No, I'm not.
Oh, because
I simply.
when you were saying that,
What?
when you were saying about the invasion, I was just thinking, oh, have we got a Ukrainian with us? But what?
Oh no, it was. I think some. I don't know. I don't. No, I don't remember what I said. What could make you think that? To be honest.
Well, you said
Oh, no.
you said you hadn't had much sleep since the invasion.
Oh, that's because what do you call it? Me and some other people are working on like on software defined radios or SDRs, which we can it's like using your PC as as a high voltage radio, which we use to
Right.
listen to what do you call it? Unencrypted Russian communications, which we send into the Ukrainian MOD, which is why I said I didn't
Oh.
the first 2 nights. Alongside, some people I know are in contact with people on the front, and we just worked on getting
just gathering as much information as you possibly could,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
then turn it into the government. Turn it to the government.
Yeah.
Like all of my players' orders were just continue.
Yeah.
Just,
Pretty. Yeah. I'd probably say that.
I mean,
I got pretty much the same orders.
I mean, when the what do you call it? When it's all literally just a single clump of, when it's a clump of units assaulting a position, you can't really do much.
Yeah.
Wait, are we supposed to start moving the units, or is it just marking them?
Yeah. Don't move them yet, mate.
Mhm.
That took longer than I would have liked. Oh no, what are you doing?
Me?
Yeah. Don't
Was
move them.
somebody, was
Is it-
somebody moving stuff? Oh god.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Alright.
All of my orders were just to. Everything was just continue.
Yep. Okay. Alright. We'll let the South be, well, okay. I'm gonna
do its own
wait till
thing.
Felix gets back
Mhm.
here, and I'm gonna inquire as to what Hood is doing, because it might have relevance to the 5th Corps sector.
Yeah. I think Whiting's brigade was definitely moving up to help. I think they.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the 2nd Corps part of the line now. Just like put the dice down. So we need melee on either side.
I don't think I have a Lawton, do I?
Okay, I'm gonna prepare the dice too. In that case,
No.
I don't think no. Okay, this isn't melee range yet. I think.
On 5th Corps? No, they're bayoneting. Yeah, they're going over. But their fire dice will be 1 level lower than their actual veterancy or disruption. Because they're firing over a trench. So.
Okay, so their current. Okay, so melee dice are the same as shooting dice, yeah?
No.
Yeah.
The green dice are melee. Have you played with brigade system before? Or
I've played with brigade system. I've just never had the case where any troops going to melee. Like I've never had that happen to me. So
okay, yeah. So the green dice is melee.
okay, and how do we
The
do
fire
that?
dice are the regular colored dice. You just put a melee dice down, bro.
Okay, now, I mean, like, what does the roll mean? Like, what is it? Just better
That's
roll?
not. No, that's not that. It's this.
That's not green. What?
It's this.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
bro. Not the green D6. I usually put the dice against the unit that they're rolling. So in this case, it would be these 2 over here, and the 1 over here.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
Okay, these guys, I would say these guys here are gonna fire into the, I don't know, will they fire into...
Yeah, these guys are going to be shooting. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
okay, cool. They're red, so red dice. That's gonna be funny. Okay, so that's red on them. See one here.
I mean, you could
One
probably
here.
move this guy to this fence line and shoot back at him.
I mean, it wasn't within their orders to do that.
Yeah,
so,
but I mean, brigades are going to spread out. You know.
You mean like they would, possibly
Yeah,
do like
put 'em-
something
put 'em-
like
put 'em-
this?
Put them on the fence line and because a colonel near the front will spot
Yeah.
that. So
Okay.
and then a yellow can fire back at them.
Cool, in that case. Okay, this RT's from. Okay, that's 5th Corps RT. But they wouldn't see anything because of the woodland here, I think at least. So.
They have been firing at them. They yeah, so they can definitely roll again.
Okay. Okay, so and I would assume that these would like advance and take position here. Okay,
Yeah.
so die. Okay, artillery. Okay, RT is black. Yeah, that's black dice. I mean, that's I would say that's like one cannon firing. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so as you're moving them, Carter, I've got orders for Stark's brigade to be replaced by Winder's brigade.
They have time.
Yeah. And Stark's brigade are going to come back here. And I also have Taliaferro's brigade replacing Jones' brigade, but I don't suppose...
I mean, I don't think they would be able to switch. I mean, I don't think they would.
Basically, if these guys break, they'll come into the line and the Union won't.
Yeah, but I don't think they will be able to switch voluntarily, at least.
No, they're not going to be able to switch, but if these guys break, they'll fall back and these guys will take their position in the line and the Union won't be able to take the trench. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sure.
They'll just launch a bayonet counterattack, drive them back over the trench, and they'll have to restart. I'm going to start putting dice down for this area too, so just give me a minute here. Okay, and then I need yellow, tan, red. Yep, okay. And that's that whole half of the line sorted. I'm gonna start resolving this now.
Okay, can I start resolving mine too, yeah?
You're not ready.
I'm not. Okay.
Let's see. You've got to put
One thing,
fire dice in. You've only got melee dice out.
I mean, okay, wait, these would... Okay, let me see. Would these fire? Kind of...
Everybody... Just because somebody's in melee doesn't mean they're not also shooting. So, melee dice is an additional...
okay, cool. Just one thing, Carter. Would this fire be able to fire at them? I don't think it's enough. It's an iffy angle, I would say. I think.
Well, I mean, they can turn the guns.
Yeah.
So they're taking three artillery batteries worth of fire. It's going to be these 3 batteries firing, which actually means that it's going to be one yellow and 2 black dice of artillery fire. Yep. So that's that set. Then
let me just do the...
Yeah, I'll put the dice down for you to show you what I want. So, since these guys are firing over a trench that is covering the Confederates, they're going to fire 1 dice lower. So that's that, which is white. Same for these guys. And so we'll just put the melee dice behind one of these and the fire dice behind the other. And since these guys are actually on level 3, we're going to need to delete these and use D10s. Because the lowest level units only fire D10s. So they're firing 2 D10s, this guy's firing a melee D10. Then this guy is going to be firing a red D10. In fact, yeah, so I need a red D10 here. And this guy's going to be firing against this guy.
I probably should, yeah, this guy.
I think they're going to be firing at each other.
Okay.
And then I need tan D10s. So, bam, bam. Then that guy's yellow disrupted, so I need a yellow, but that's just, he's not all the way down, so he can fire just a regular yellow dice. And that guy's also yellow, but because he's firing over a breastwork, he fires a white dice. Make sense?
Yeah. Does make sense.
And so now let's go ahead and roll it, and I'll show you how I resolve it. And then this way, Marmot, next time you can do it yourself.
You had a white fly all the way over here.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a disrupt. So he's down to yellow. 1, 2, 3 disrupts. So that puts him down to white, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
'cause
God.
1, 2, 3. Yep. He's down to white. All right. I'm gonna call that advantage and a hit. So he goes down to this level. 4, 5. He's breaking. We can get rid of these dice because we've already applied them. Then this guy gets nothing. We already applied this guy. This guy gets nothing. I'm going to call that advantage. We're going to let this drop. And I'm going to re-roll it because it didn't look legit. Okay, nothing. Then this dice is going to have to drop, and we'll just play it where it lies. Nope, it didn't look legit. Alright, disrupt, that seems legit. Okay, advantage and disrupt means breaking.
Okay, one thing. Right, rallied, so that would be... So they were breaking, and now they got rallied by McClellan, actually. Let's say they're on now.
They only rally to breaking. So if they're routed, they'll rally to breaking. But if they're breaking, they're going to keep running. So these guys were already broken?
Yeah.
They were already broken, correct?
Yeah, they were broken, yeah.
Yep, so they're going to keep running.
Oh, so when they're broken, they can't be...
The only rallying I'm doing is when units are routed like that, they'll go to breaking. And breaking units will follow orders, but don't have any combat value. So all of these guys who broke are going to run back to the supply wagons because they're sprinting. And these guys who routed, I'm going to say that that's who McClellan saved. And McClellan, because he's trying to rally them, is going to end up back here. And now
We got this guy as well. Don't forget.
we find ourselves in a very pleasant situation where these guys are now moving up to keep the momentum. So I think, yeah, this brigade of regulars is going to go there. This brigade is going to try and do something like that. The charge is going to start to get a little disorganized from here on out. Okay. And now that we've resolved all of the dice, delete those two. Okay. Cool. Now I'm going to do my sector. Right? Did I already roll it?
You've rolled it, yeah.
I've rolled it. Okay, cool. So, hit, incurs disruption, nothing for 5, because canister always has advantage. I was thinking, like, do I count that advantage? But it's for the canister, so yeah, canister has advantage. This guy takes a hit, which incurs disruption. This guy goes down to 4. This guy is also disrupted. So we can now delete all of these dice. Then, oh my god. Okay, let's watch this. So he gets hit, which incurs a disruption. Then 6, 7, he surrendered. 8, he takes another hit. So the Union have carried this trench. Though, albeit at some cost to themselves. So this guy takes a disruption, this guy's broken. He's running back. So this guy's in, and so are these guys. Then nothing. Disrupt. Though, in the case where they're charging and they do nothing, they're gonna break. That's just how chargers work. It's an all or nothing gamble. Then over here, 1, 2, 3 disrupts, and 1 on this side. Nothing here. Disrupts.
Okay.
That's that.
I'm going to make an executive decision and say that Lawton calls a fall back to the second line.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that these
Yeah.
units are automatically going to.
Yeah, they're going to fall back. And I mean,
Okay.
AP Hill's division under Rhodes here, the brigade, probably needs to fall back as well.
Yeah.
They wouldn't stay there.
Yep. Okay. So these guys are going to carry the works.
Carter, how does it work with Longstreet? Because Brad wasn't sure.
Brad is McClaws, and he's in charge of the Corps.
Okay,
That's how it works.
so he doesn't play both.
He doesn't play
Left
both.
out.
He only plays one. Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I just need to roll for the center. Oh boy. Okay, where's the dice template? There it is. Okay. Okay. And because it's a trench, they fire 2 levels lower. And it's the same deal. Or actually, we already did this, right? Marmot, did we do this with your rolling?
Hold on. Yep.
Did we do this combat? Okay, alright. Then this guy fires white, and that guy has no combat value. Other than his melee. So, actually, we need melee dice as well. Okay. And doot. Okay. Then I need white dice, hits only. And yellow dice. Yellow dice, I'm gonna call that a white D10 on the left with melee value. And we've also got artillery firing canister right down the middle here. So this is going to be deadly. This is going to get out of hand fast. Felix, have you resolved the south?
No. Am I
No,
supposed to take care of attack as well, or is that you guys?
Well, did you get tax orders or no?
No.
Okay, would you mind getting tax orders? Because,
Yes, I can do that.
yeah.
Maybe I should have got tax orders because he's next to AP Hill. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, just get his orders, and if he's, like, staying in the north, we'll get him. And then, like, if he's
Okay.
going south, you get him. And we'll just kind of pass him. Okay, so hit, incurs disruption, incurs disruption. Get rid of those. Cool. Double disrupt, 5-6. He's running, but Taliaferro's brigade goes in to fill the gap. Hero. There goes my hero. Alright, 5-6. He's out of here. And the heroes are in again. Okay. For looking down the middle, nothing. So that's inconclusive. Then hit, which incurs a disruption, so puts him down to 10. Then 2 more disruptions. 3 more disruptions because of the advantage of the canister. And he's out. Brave charge that.
It's a
Doom.
tough day, but I mean, look at this conga line.
So these guys are actually moving to fill in this gap.
Right.
So they'll go like that. And these guys are going to retire to the back of the conga line.
And by the time they get to the front of the conga line, they're gonna be rested.
Yeah. We'll say that they had like a mini break, but like not enough to. I'll take them down to disruption level for not getting over the trench. All right. And then that's pretty much everything.
Cool. And then we're moving on to
this guy was
12-15, right?
Well, yeah. So we gotta wait for.
Sure.
And we've gotta like. You'll see what I'm about to do. Okay. Alright. Fitzjohn Porter rolls a 1. He gets hit. Nope. Andrew Humphreys rolls a 1, gets a hit. Nope. George Morrell rolls a 1, gets a hit.
Oh. Shot in the shoulder.
A bullet grazes his shoulder, yeah. Sykes rolls on a 1, gets a hit. Bullets are whizzing close by him. Doubleday. You know the drill. Nah, he's fine. You know the drill for Meade.
Oh. Could have been close.
Could have been. Ricketts rolls a 1. Nope. French.
Oof.
Nope.
Have roll for Lawton as well.
Oh yeah, I will. Nope. 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 And that guy was actually on 2. Okay. And Daniel H. Hill, nope. Not worried about him. Neither am I worried about those guys, nor these guys. Okay. Alright. The D20 of Doom has made its first pass. The Angel of Death has passed. But we have not yet had to knock anyone down. Okay, let's go ahead and erase these lines up north. So, Felix, is attack staying north or south? Felix? Oh no, that's not.
That's
Yeah,
Hugs.
he's not here.
Hugs, you down to help Umpire?
I don't know.
Well, do you have work today or something?
I mean, later. I really don't have anything to do, but I kind of want to play squad. I was just here to say hi.
Oh, we've only got the 5 of us.
That's more than what we had last time.
Is it?
No, we had like 10 people last time.
It's about
What?
Umpire.
For Umpire? Oh, wait, last time. Okay, no, the time before that, rather.
Maybe, yeah. I don't think we've had any less than 5. I don't.
Or, like, right at.
Please. Felix needs the help. In his sector.
I don't know, man.
Alright.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on this one.
Alright, fine. Fuck.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
I'll be there in like 5 minutes.
It's been an hour and we haven't gotten a turn done. Oh my god.
That's okay. It's okay. We had a slow start, but we're just finding our feet still. That's okay.
Really, we only need to get 4 turns done.
I think it's going to be done in 3, mate. I think this line's going to hold them. This line might break. So then D.H. Hill will have a question of maybe trying to pull a few brigades off of him to guard the middle. And I don't think 5th Corps is going to make it through. I think you've got 2 or 3 turns left in them, and that's it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's a logical conclusion. If they don't break him in 2 turns, then it's what are they still fighting for? The whole bloody army's spent.
Yeah, except 1 corps, but what is the 9th Corps gonna do?
Precisely.
Hey Felix.
Yep.
Got orders from TAC?
Yes.
Want me to help you resolve the south? I've resolved the north.
Okay. Yeah. You can resolve the South
Okay, fine.
GCS.
Are we doing the reports?
Not yet. We've got to wait. So, what is 6th Corps doing? They're just continuing to push in, or?
Should I start with 1st Division?
Wait.
Some quite speedy cannons you got there.
What the hell? Why are there 4 blocks for 3rd Brigade, 3rd Division, 6th Corps? That's not right. There should only be 2. Because these guys should be there. How does...
What's wrong?
That's... There's 6 blocks for 3rd Brigade, 3rd Division, 6th Corps. Yeah, nope, I'm deleting those ones too. What the hell? Jesus. 3rd Brigade was like an entire division strong. Okay. Alright,
Just gonna have to give him a report and say, well, half your men were a figment of your imagination from PTSD. You're seeing all the men that you've killed in previous battles.
So Pythias, are you the one doing 6th Corps, or?
Yeah, I took the orders from the 1st Division. Felix, I guess, took orders from the 2nd and 3rd. Yeah, I only got
Felix,
the 1st.
did you get orders from 2nd and 3rd Division of?
Yes.
Okay. What is 1st Division doing then, Pythias?
Yeah, well, the general will try to cross the river and join the units, the 2 units of the 1st Division. Yeah, just like the arrow. And the rest units that are east, south, and east of the river will try to also cross the river safely and try not to jam the whole crossing over there at the bridge. And the artillery.
Wait, so hold up.
Yeah.
What are they? What are the other brigades doing?
Well, the other brigades are trying to cross the river one by one.
Carter, real quick.
Yeah.
To hear the M's. Some stuff popped out, but finally I can't stay right now. I have to go. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, 3rd Brigade, 1st Division.
Okay, okay, I'll be there in like actually 5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
I can most likely stay for a
Right.
bit more, so.
I don't have the patience for this today.
Hang in there. It's all good. And if you need me to do anything, just let me know.
Yeah. Let me know when you're done with tax deployments and stuff, Felix.
Yeah, tag is done.
Oh, okay. So what's going on in the south here at Burnside's Bridge?
So basically, the 3rd Division, I think you just got, right? And then...
Well, 3rd Division I haven't got... So 3rd Division is basically just...
Yeah,
going,
attacking,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
And
And then if
then-
you want to move the rest of the stuff over here that needs to be moved, I'll just start putting dice down.
Yeah, okay.
Was it like attack or assault? Like, did they want to get in melee or...
Yes, do you know, did they say anything about that?
Or the attack over here.
I'm sorry, 3rd Brigade... sorry, 3rd Division. I mean, like, was there any specifics? Did... Oh, that's James. Okay, sorry, no, that...
Yeah,
Sorry. No, he didn't say anything about charging.
Okay, so just fire dice then. Easy enough.
Oh, by the way, the 1st Division, the artillery of the 1st Division is breaking, right? These 2 units over here.
Yeah, but he's not there to see it, so...
Oh,
So they're going here to recover.
alright. So he doesn't know where they're going.
Well, yeah, because he ran away from them. He's
Oh, okay. Okay. He just said that when they rally again, they will try to re-engage the enemy. I don't know if that order, is right now.
They'll have to recover. They'll have to recover first.
Okay. Well, that's all from 1st Division. The general just crosses, and the rest of units of 1st Division, I don't know if there are any more, actually. They're also trying to cross the bridge, but at the moment, as I see, it's the 3rd Division.
These are the last units of 1st Division that have crossed the bridge, so they've crossed the bridge.
All right. Okay. Everything
There's
is
no more
considered.
room. Yeah, there's no more room.
Yeah.
And I need a yellow D8. Okay. Are the Confederates trying to press to melee?
No.
No. Okay. All right. I need another yellow D8. Okay. All right. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very, very interesting. Okay. That was for this unit, so that's disrupted to white. As well as this guy. Nothing. This guy gets disrupted to yellow. Okay. And this guy gets disrupted to white. And nothing here. And, added ambiance there. Put some smoke over it. Okay. So that's tack all moved.
Okay, Carter, okay, I'm back now. I'll be able to stay for like 1 more hour, then, and then I really have to go.
Okay. Yeah, that's
So
fine.
we still didn't do the reports for 12:15.
No, we didn't.
Good lord, that's gonna.
Yeah, okay. So we're finished now, right? We've done everything?
Mm-hmm. I think.
Can you just quickly tell me how you're handling recovery? Do they recover 1 per from the beginning, or does it take some time before they start and then they recover
You can
everything?
just put a d6 down,
Mhm.
and after 2 turns, basically just mark the turns with the d6, they'll go back to full.
Okay.
The full, yeah. Okay, cool.
So if you want to put recovery tokens down here, Marmot.
Where's that D6 that you told me not to use? Hold on.
Yeah, that's what they're for. Not
There
for
it is.
combat resolution. It's not like the World War II system.
Okay, so that's breaking or be running.
I'm
I'm
going
just
to
gonna
delete
give all of them.
lines. What the f...
Oh dear.
Hold on. No. Hold on. I think there we go. Okay, yeah.
I deleted it. Don't do that again. Alright, erase all draw lines. And now we are ready to begin taking screenshots.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to start taking mine.
So where there is smoke, you have to.
What?
I don't know.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. um,
Howdy.
Sorry for the delay. There's very few umpires. So,
No worries.
AP Hill. Okay, so over the last 15 minutes, you have seen some brigades from Hood's division. So Whitting's brigade has taken up a position behind Pender's brigade. News from the trenches up in the front is that you've managed to repulse some of the 5th Corps that's coming in, but it's still heavy fighting. Across the river, you notice from your position that the Union has put a grand battery where the river bends, and is kind of firing a lot into the flanks of your men, which is causing some slight disruption, and basically in an effort to support Fifth Corps' attack. You hear a lot of cannon fire and musket fire to the north, but from your position you can't see what's going on there. But you do see a lot of cannons heading to the northern trenches. So does appear that a lot of stuff is going down. What I will try and do is I'll try and get TAC in here with your room, to be honest, because you are co-located. So
Awesome.
Have a think on that for a moment.
Yep.
You right, TAC?
Right.
Do you want to come down to AP Hill's channel, because you are co-located?
Yeah, I can. I
Yeah.
stayed up here while we were getting everything sorted out because I knew it was such a mess.
It is a bit of a mess, yeah, but it's okay. We're finding our speed again.
Yeah, I will drop down to AP Hill's channel.
Cool.
Hey, Jack.
Hello.
So yeah, reports from from Archer's brigade up in the trenches is that they're holding as well as they can. Some brigades from Hood's division, so Whitting's brigade, have taken up a position behind Pender's brigade. I'll give you the same screenshot. Their attack. Let me just try and find your text channel.
For Hood, I told Felix this. Hood's become an army asset since that was the easiest way to deal with it.
Yeah. So you hear a lot of cannon fire up from the north coming from John R. Jones's division. But yeah, and from your position, you do notice that where there's a bend in the river, the Union have set up what looks like some kind of grand battery and is firing into the flanks of your men to try and support the attack from the Union Fifth Corps. What are your thoughts?
Okay, I haven't gotten the screenshot yet.
So,
there it is.
So my thoughts, Tack, and you're more experienced and outrank me, is to, especially because you're here to reinforce and my front line's holding okay with a second line ready to swap with them, to maybe continue to buy time for the cannons to get back, get set up in position, wind down from being shot at. There's woods over there on the right side where the cannons are.
Hang on real quick. Dave, you just gave me John R. Jones a screenshot.
Oh, did I? Whoops, my bad.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, fortunately I had seen basically that screenshot before, so it doesn't affect what I know.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all good. Let me just... Yeah,
it's alright. No worries.
That's better.
Go ahead, AP.
So my thoughts were to kind of shore up that right flank, from both the Union coming down and across the river, and try to use the trees for cover against the cannons and fire back. Because I honestly have no idea how pulling back even works in militaries like this. I don't know how you turn around and move without just being gunned down, so that's like a lack of knowledge on my part as an individual, but the trees seem like a good resource, especially because the cannons have to shoot through them. Really, could we just ignore them? No, we can't, because you said they've been hitting us in the flank even with the trees there.
Yeah.
So yeah. My thoughts are to take up the trees, use that as much defense as possible, and try to get the cannons to back off while shoring up the right flank against the Union coming down as well as the cannons, since now we have more guys here.
Okay. Looking now that I can see the screenshot, looking at it, Fields and Archer look like they are the one. Is Fields?
It's part of AP Hill.
Yeah, I'm looking. Okay, what I would recommend. One issue we have right here is this is the corner of our line.
Yep.
So we've got kind of an odd corner situation. What I would recommend is that you swap in your second line now.
Yep.
Pull your first line back to those breastworks. I've ordered all the Army artillery to get to those breastworks and reorganize itself.
Okay.
Because it's all a kludge. So if you will pull that disrupted line back to the breastworks, let's rotate in a second line.
Yep.
The issue we have with trying to do a true retrograde is we're under constant pressure. And being under constant pressure is going to be the problem. So my recommendation is that we swap the line, move the weakened units back to the breastworks, and reform a new line there using the breastworks, but we're going to kind of have to split the gap between the breastworks and the trenches.
Would we be able to put breastworks between the current breastworks and the trenches? Or
that is what I was going to advise. Like when you pull those regiments that are doing nothing, that are disrupted, when you pull them back, put a regiment between the breastwork and the trench, right there where your supply train is.
Yep.
And tell that regiment to start throwing up a breastwork there. We rotate the line. We try to withstand this assault. And if we can withstand this assault, then we should be able to push back to a new line.
Yep. And in addition to that, which I'm definitely going to give the order for, I also want to pull my supply train back from the breastworks just a little bit. Not a lot. I still want them to be able to support the guys that are going to be at the breastworks, but I don't want them so close that if we have to fall back again, they get caught up.
Let's leave them there for now. Obviously, I've got Hood and the Army trains back there as well. It gives us a good place to rally. So let's leave them there for now so that we can hurry up and get units back in shape. And we'll work with that. As far as Hood's division assets that are up here, Dave, they will just move up next in line when AP Hill makes the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
I want the Army artillery that is in good shape. So I've got some disrupted, and I've got some that are in good shape. I want the ones that are in good shape. I want those batteries to turn around and go into that angle. There's a gap between Fields' regiment and the regiment to its left. I want a battery right there to open up, to get there as fast as possible and open up on them.
Yep.
I'll have Ransom move up as well behind Fields. And they'll cover behind Fields. And I can't tell if that's the second regiment of Fields to the left of the one I can see in the screenshot. But I want Ransom to move a regiment behind Fields and a regiment behind whatever brigade that is to the left of Fields.
That's Greg. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Ransom's not gonna be in double. He's gonna be in single line, split behind those.
Yep.
Yep.
I got it.
And move one of the Army artillery batteries up there between those. Let's blow this attack out. Ultimately, and I can continue talking with AP Hill once we get organized. Also, it looks like it's Jenkins. It's Jones Brigade that
I do hate to hurry you guys along, but I've got two other people to see, and people are already putting down dice.
I've got one more thing, and I'm done.
Yep.
I just want to make sure that the routed units from Jones Brigade that I can see, that I send a staff officer over there to make sure that they stay at the Army wagons and reform.
Yep, that's what they'll do.
Yep. All right. That's it for me.
AP Hill, are you okay?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay, Jones.
Yep.
So-
Seems like entering badly.
Yeah, so basically you had Jones's brigade get pretty hard, and they had to fall back to the wagons. Taliaferro's brigade has stepped in, and they're kind of reporting back that there's a big old conga line of an attack column coming in, just to the north of them, at least 2 divisions worth that they're going to have to fight off in the trenches. To the left of you, you see that Winder's brigade has taken up positions in the cornfield, but Stark's brigade has fallen back to that kind of second line of entrenchments there. But there's heavy fighting all up and down the line.
All right. So those 2 that aren't routed, like,
Yeah.
I think I'll have to ride over there and get back their morale.
Yep. Okay.
I'll send a dispatch asking who was the commander? It was Robert E. Lee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll send a dispatch informing him of the situation. Ask him if we should hold still, for how long we should hold here.
Okay. You can write that out, and I'll send it to him. So you can,
Alright.
yeah, just write it out in your text channel, and I'll make sure he gets it.
Alright, and yeah, so I'll have to go over there to the 2 routing guys.
Okay. No worries. Okay, Dundee. Are you there?
Hey.
Yeah, so in the last 15 minutes, and sorry it's taken a little bit of a while, you've had reports that Rhodes Brigade has had to fall back because the first line of breastworks has been overrun by the Union forces. Lawton sends a message back to you saying that he's willing to hold the second line, but if it goes badly, he might have to do a fighting withdrawal, and yeah, you're the last line of defense if they break through him. You see that to just in front of you, under Jones's command, Winder's brigade has taken up position at the breastworks and is also under a bit of pressure. Stark's brigade has had to fall back to a second line of defense, but it's very tenuous across the line. A lot of cannon fire, a lot of musket fire. What are your orders?
Okay, the remnant brigade, Rhodes, I suppose. Do I need to send them a courier again and just give the order?
You can just give the order. I'll...
Okay, I want them to position south of me on the westwards.
Yeah.
The rest of the division will hold, and then I'll send couriers to Jackson and Lawton.
Mm-hmm. No
I
worries.
think that's it.
Okay. Cheers, mate.
Game recruitment section, and I was like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, alright.
With whatever it is.
Awesome.
Okay, that's wonderful,
So,
yeah.
you can join my sector. The tabletop is called Antietam Umpires. And it's Antietam. That's how you're spelling Antietam. And the password is 135, the first 3 odd numbers in the...
Can I get the color?
Yeah,
you-
get a color, because you'll have to manipulate some pieces, I think.
Wait! Don't roll yet. I haven't even moved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say you're putting dice down and you don't even know what you're rolling for yet.
I mean, like, yeah, like I heard Connor say that I can roll. Okay, it must have been.
Yeah,
I should
I
say
haven't. Because you were putting down dice before I'd even moved guys into position.
Oh.
Because you've missed out my cannons, and it's you jumped the shark there a little bit.
Yeah, sorry about
Um,
So,
Okay.
again, where am I supposed to be?
Crusader, you go down into the other channel with Felix and just tell him your situation, that you're here to help him, and he'll get you sorted.
Okay, well, good. Bye, guys.
Thanks, Crusader. Alright. Pickleneck, you having trouble finding the lobby, or?
I am currently. Are you guys using the tabletop simulator from Steam? Is that
Yeah.
where?
From Steam,
Okay.
yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, no, I still have to download it.
Okay. Alrighty. Just let us know when you got it downloaded.
Also, it'd be much easier if you add car on Steam. That way, you can just directly join the lobby without having to worry about like finding it somewhere.
That's true.
What did you say?
Just
If you add
once
me
you
on
wa-
Steam, you can just join through Steam.
Oh yeah, that also works. What's your Can you
It should
send
be-
your?
Yeah, Buster space McNasty.
Nice.
That's my Steam name. So. Yeah. Dave.
Yep.
Is everything kind of on?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
left
Everything's
side
moved. Everything's moved now, but it's just the fact I saw Marmot putting down dice.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
15
I'm gonna
minutes
move
ago.
These guys back.
If the only thing that's changed are the cannons, I think that's just adding two canister dice.
Yeah,
on
sure,
the
but
Steam.
I'm just saying, it's just important to wait for everybody to come back, because he could have
okay,
ordered
yeah.
a full retreat, and you just rolled, so you
Yeah,
never
my
know.
bad.
Okay, I think I sent you an invite.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Friends. Confirm. Okay. Now you should be able to join through Steam.
Yeah, well, I still have to
Right,
download
you have
and
to
all
download
that,
it.
but once that's done,
Perfect. Thank you.
The Congo line seems to have been. Well, is the Congo line losing momentum? That's what I'm wondering.
Remains to be seen. He's moving to First Division. Where's Doubleday? There he is. These guys are moving over here. First Corps is basically co-located. Okay. And these guys are to hold position while these guys flank. These guys are charging in Leroy Jenkins style. These guys are going in as well. And these guys. And so he's running over here.
Corey, you reckon? Where is it? Okay, this cannon here. You reckon they could possibly hit these troops here, because that's like what 400 meters.
Oh yeah, they'll do it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's 400.
That's within just fire one artillery dice.
Yeah.
That's not even two take lesser. Yep. That's well within their range. But if you have questions with the terrain, please do just pipe up, and I can answer that, because this is like an hour from my house, so I've been here many times. Alright. I'm gonna start putting dice down. Okay, so these guys have no combat value. But these guys have... I'm saying they're not gonna get into melee range yet. Canister at this guy. Red fire dice. melee. Canister. Red fire dice. Melee. Red fire dice. Melee. And I need melee. 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 Actually, I'd probably put it here. Well, no, probably against the cannon. Yeah. And then this guy has no combat value other than the melee. This guy's going to be rolling a white d10. This guy's rolling a yellow. No, just a tan. One level down. Oh yeah, so that means he wouldn't be rolling a white d10. He'd just be rolling white dice its own. Okay. Tan. I need a yellow. Okay. Alright, we'll roll for the left first. Okay, nothing. He's gone. He's out of here. So he's on white disruption. White disruption. Yellow disruption. Okay, take those away. Nothing. Got him already. Double disrupt. So he's down to yellow. Take that dice away. Okay. Nothing. And so this is a double disrupt in this. Oh my god. Okay, alright. So this guy gets triple disrupt. So he's down to white. And this guy... Oh, wait. No, he's breaking. Holy crap. Poor New Yorkers.
Jesus.
And then this guy gets hit, which incurs a disruption, and then a double disrupt. 4/5.
If you were in charge, you'd call this attack off now. Look at that.
Yeah.
The sparing. Oh yeah, I mean this attack here is stalled. There's no way.
Yeah, there's no way
Father,
they're breaking through the left. Yep.
Question in the south. So we have two Union brigades here that are breaking. But there's absolutely no space to go. You know, there's like everything's full here. Do you want them to like run through there and then the units behind them take disruption, or what do we do about them?
I'd probably do what you just recommended. Yep.
Okay, cool. So
I might do one disruption per unit that they run through.
Yes.
You know.
So they are leaving here, and they are. Oops, there's a dice there.
And depending, it might cause a chain route.
Yeah.
I mean, don't know. It looks like it.
Yeah, that's. And then this guy's running through. Oh.
If I were.
We're gonna need a hit marker on this guy. We're gonna need to have him flipped into column in this state, and then we're gonna need a hit marker on him because.
Oh, he's the broken piece. It's still there.
So he's running, which means that this guy breaks. So this whole flank collapses.
Oh no!
Damn.
Can they actually pass the river? Because there were some brigades trying to cross the river.
Yeah, they were like pushed out of the way.
Right.
Yeah. It would have been a bottleneck. It wouldn't.
Damn.
They're like that probably, just trying to get across.
Well,
and these guys are like, oh shoot!
I would now when resolving for these guys down here, I wouldn't give them any disruption, but like just make them. I would say make them a bit more scared if that makes sense. If you understand what I'm saying, they would be more aware because all of the reserves are fucking gone and they're the first and only line. If I were them, like I would say they would break more easily in this in this situation.
Anyway, I gotta get back up to resolving the north.
Yeah,
so,
please do.
Yeah. Dave, are
yeah,
that's ready here.
Yeah, that's ready. Yeah, you could have just rolled the artillery and fine.
All right.
Let's
see if these guys break through. They're down to white D10.
Okay. Okay. Good lord, that's gonna be a lot. Oh, okay. Just
melee D10. Plus 1, 2, so they'd be white D10. Okay. Then 1, 2 would be white D8.
You missed out the artillery.
Melee D8.
I did.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure I rolled them. Okay.
No, you didn't.
Okay, cool.
And
alright, let's see. That's a miss. Fucking okay, these guys got what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, they're gone.
Yeah, that's 5 disruptions. That's okay.
Surrender. It's a surrender.
Yeah, they're like I'm not. Fucking hell. Okay, that's a disruption. Yeah.
Okay.
First thing.
Let's see. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting in the middle here.
Yeah.
Okay, so double canister. Then I need red D8 and melee D8, melee D8, red D8. These guys are tan, so I need tan and actually, these guys are down 2, so they're yellow D8. Then these guys are actually going to be down 2, so they're white D8. Okay.
Okay, if someone is on white disruption and gets 2 more, I would say he break. I would say he routes. Is that correct?
That's right.
Or?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go down the list. White, so breaking route. Yep. All right, and then this guy is white. Okay, so he's D10 plus melee.
There you go. They can escort the prisoners back.
Yellow D8 plus melee. And that's 5th Corps. Okay, so Marmot's got that. I'm going to draw a red dividing line just to make sure we know whose territory is whose. I've got everything left of that red line. And then...
Okay, so yeah, everything left of that is yours.
Yep.
All of this fucking mess. Okay, that's cool. That's
it's so many dice. Oh my god. All right.
Okay. After the third level of disruption comes breaking, then routing, and then surrender. I presume. Yeah.
Well, so it goes red, tan, yellow, white.
So red. Okay, so red is the first state of disruption.
Yeah,
red
but only for elites. So this one would be
right.
breaking.
Yeah, so that one would start at yellow.
Yeah.
Right. So it's yellow right now. So we would go white, breaking, routed.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, so like more stars. Okay, I understand. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that's cool. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so let me just.
Nothing. So he takes a disruption because he failed the charge. Then this guy takes.
What's the server password?
135.
Yeah.
Guy also takes a disruption. This guy takes a disruption. Wow. I can't believe he didn't get wrecked. That's unlucky for the artillery.
Okay, also one thing.
Hit.
If someone takes no disruption but a hit, they go down 1 health.
They go down 1 disruption. They go down a health and a disruption.
Okay.
Yep. And this guy gets disrupted.
But you don't really need them for the infantry.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you just basically do that on the artillery to mark that they're a gun down.
Good lord, yeah, the attack here is kind of stalling, to say the least. It's not looking good. So.
Yeah, maybe even just one more round, we'll see this through to the end.
Yeah.
I mean, the Union.
The Union is not looking good right now.
Unless they roll like all 6s all up and down the line, it's not going to break. And even if they do, they've got a second line of defense that they're already setting up pretty.
Yeah.
Pretty evenly.
I mean, looking up here, Dave, like the Union's going to take a shit ton of casualties taking the first line, but there's just a new one that's in perfect condition.
Yeah.
Same goes for the center. The only people that, if they push through, are good is the south, but they're not going to push through by the looks of it. It's very,
I mean, the little battery up on here definitely helped, but
but it
wasn't enough.
It's
and it arrived there too late.
I mean, what's the goal for the Confederates? To simply,
Just
push away, defend, I presume.
Yeah. Just to hold.
I mean, like I said, like within the next 2, possibly 3 turns, if the Union doesn't manage to take apostrophe, I would say in the first line, and then get some casualties on the second line. They will take some serious loss on their side. At which point, I doubt they're going to be able to do anything.
The conjecture's all great, but we gotta go.
Okay,
so
reports?
Is everything done? Felix, how about your sector?
Yep, all done.
Okay, and everything in the north is done?
Yep, I'm waiting for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just ready for the reports.
Cool deal, I've just deleted the last dice.
By the way, one thing. Zarina is going to move down to Middlebridge. Is he still staying, does he stay under me, or is he going, to the southern umpires?
He's going down to the middle bridge?
Yeah.
He's going to the... Well, is he even going to get there? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's where he's going to get.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he's still on
there. A report this turn. Yeah.
Okay, and then next turn he's going to be
next
with
turn
them.
He will be with the southern people, yes.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. Alright.
By the way, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
The Union, the second division player, was trying to send a message across the river because before the breaking, I guess that message will be delayed or something, with all these units trying to come back from the bridge.
Very likely, yeah. I would say that's a possibility. Like, yeah. I would. The bridge was too crowded. I think we could, delay it a bit. I think that's nice, a nice little detail.
Your call,
right.
I mean, yeah, it's your call. You're the umpire, so.
And Carter, what do the red checkers pieces mean on the?
Don't ask me. I have no
Okay,
idea.
I will just remove them.
Okay, likely just last umpire marking their own things.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Then let's do reports.
Okay. Right. Okay. I'm gonna do my reports now.
Okay. It's funny because I've got Jones asking Lee if he wants to if he wants him to pull back.
I mean, if Lee does pull back, that's gonna be, I mean, we have the hindsight that Lee doesn't, so, you know, who knows.
Yeah. And general clause. That get delivered. All right, fellas.
All right.
So it's very much the same report as last time. The barricades and the trenches and the breastworks, I should say. That's the right word that I was looking for. They're holding. But the Union just keeps on pushing. They keep on coming. It's a lot of smoke, a lot of musket fire, a lot of cannon fire up and down the line. What are your thoughts? You see, to kind of the northwest of you, that there is a lot of John R. Jones's troops up there with the supply wagons. He's kind of making like a second line of defense, by the looks of things, and that's about it.
The guys that I wanted to fall back, they don't appear to have done so.
They couldn't
Is
hold.
that a time thing?
Yeah. So basically, it's a matter of because they were engaged in like hand-to-hand melee combat. They couldn't disengage.
Okay. Can the second line be pushed up into that to relieve them?
We'll certainly try, but that might suffer a bit of disruption because of it. But
because the guys up front are already pretty disrupted.
That they are, but they've been holding for the last half an hour pretty decently, it must be said. They've definitely pulled their punches.
Okay. Hang on, let me try to compare the screenshot to reality. Alright. So, Hood's Brigade, are they basically facing the water?
Pretty much.
Okay. I want Hood's Brigade to shift left. They can pretty much move behind the line and they can just march left.
Okay.
I want them to march left towards J.R. Jones.
Cool.
Actually, no. Whiting's Brigade, shift left to J.R. Jones. Hood is to move, for all intents and purposes, right in front of where A.P. Hill is right now. A.P. Hill's physical person. Hood is to move right there at that cornfield.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, if Pender can, I would say for Pender and Evans, and same thing for Ransom. If they can without being disrupted, if they get the moment's breath to do it, shift up and take into the line. The army guns that are up there in the line do what they do. The army guns that have recovered should shift over to face J.R. Jones.
Mm-hmm.
If any have recovered, they may not have. But those army guns are going to shift towards Jones at the moment. And I'm going to ride over to Jones. I want to get a better view of what's going on over there.
Okay.
So I'm going to ride over to Jones's line.
Yeah, he's not too far away, so that'll be easy enough. I think you just did get a message from Jones, actually.
I did. So I want to ride over to Jones. I feel like this is actually going okay. we've got enough reserve over here between between Hood, well, not Whiting anymore, between Hood and Ransom, that we should be okay here. And yeah, he'll just, I would say, right there in front of the breastworks, along that line, form up a line. If you can pull your guys out of the front, have them just form up in a line from the trenches to the breastworks and recover.
Yep, and I don't want to push in and risk disruption. The line does seem to be doing okay. I do want to switch places when possible. That is the intent as it was before.
Yeah.
But I don't want to risk the disruption. I want to do it as smooth as possible because that line seems to be doing okay. And then, yeah, like he said, they fall back between the breastworks and the trench. And then they're going to start working on breastworks if they get there.
Yeah.
In time for the next turn. So that's... Yeah, that.
Okay, cool. John R. Jones. So, you have made it back to the supply wagons, and the line still holding as best as it can, but the pressure is certainly on. Below you, from your position, you see that AP Hill's division is holding to your right and is up against an entire corps. They're doing pretty well. Your divisions are doing equally as well, but they're under the same pressure. They're fighting an entire corps that's come in. What are your orders?
All right. So the guys that were running, they're now just relaxing, chilling.
Who do you mean? You're talking about Jones's brigade?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, they ran back to the supply wagons and are getting themselves sorted, ready for the next fight. Taking on a bit of water and rearming and getting more ammunition, etc., etc. But it does take a few turns.
Alright, so I'll just tell them to rest here, and when they're done, to go be a... Actually, are they able to rest while they, help dig in the trenches, or is that
No. So they'll take disruption from digging trenches.
Okay, so I'll just let them recover there, and then when they're done, they'll come back to be reserves at the front where they were.
Sure thing.
And I'll go back to behind the front lines near the supply wagon.
Okay. No worries.
So I can see the fight going on.
Okay. Dundee.
Hey.
So, Rhodes' brigade has fallen back to your position. The line is still under a lot of pressure. Lawton has written to you to tell you that he seems to have checked the Union advance to his front, but he is threatened on his right by a very brave brigade coming at him from R. Miller.
Okay, so the bases that have the green background in front.
Yeah, that's right.
Carla.
Yeah.
Okay, can the Garland's brigade engage the Unions that are in front?
Yep.
Are they fighting now? On either side, to the northeast or north?
Sorry, say again.
So my Garland's brigade, that's the closest to me.
Yeah.
Is he currently engaged either the northeast or north?
He's not engaged at all.
Okay, can he engage from the trenches?
He will have to move out of the trenches to fire on them, I would think.
Okay. So even the Union on the northeast, that's just next to them. That second corps, whatever that division is.
Oh, the yeah. Well, I mean, because the you mean the yellow one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're up against Winder's brigade, so they wouldn't be able to assist. I mean, you can shuffle Garland's brigade over to take Winder's position if you want, but it depends. It's all up to you of what you want to do with Garland's brigade, really.
Okay, and it seems that the two brigades, Union brigades in front, are alone against. I think I see some Confederate brigade there at Miller's house.
At R. Miller's, yeah. So that are you talking about the ones with the green background?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they're the brigade that Lawton is talking to you about. That's threatening him on his right.
Okay, I'm actually then the Garland's brigade, that's the leftmost. Oh, never mind. How many pieces I have on Anderson brigade? Is that also 2?
2, yeah. Yeah, you have 2 on Anderson's brigade, and they're pretty fresh.
Yeah, and I can order them as separate, so they don't have to follow each other. Or is it like a single brigade that moves as a 2-block unit?
It's a single brigade that moves as a 2-block unit. Yeah.
Okay, then what I'm gonna do is I'll replace the Anderson brigade and have like from the siege position, I think it's called the sortie. Nevertheless, like a spoiling attack towards the green Union brigade.
Excellent. Cool.
And then have the Rhodes brigade shuffle to take Anderson brigade's location.
Okay. That'll work pretty well.
Yeah. And it's not like a desperate counter-attack, but to make the Union.
Yeah.
And for Anderson brigade, the orders is not to make a all-out assault.
Yeah. And
very determined and angry attack.
Are you doing anything with Garland's brigade at all, or are they just sitting in their trenches?
Garland is just sitting there.
Okay. Sure. Thank you very much.
Guys have orders to stay put. They'll move through.
Cool. Okay, and these guys will be like, I guess, somewhere behind. Like they don't really have the reach. I would suppose the range to get all the way through. Or would
they can move up to there. So these guys can move up here. You know. That kind of deal. Hey Dave.
Hi.
All right. So, which means that we're ready to go in the north. So let's.
Okay, I'm gonna start doing the movement. Okay.
All right. Think fast,
Carter, one thing. These troops. So the guys have won. These 4 units. They've been out of combat for 2 turns. Now they go on 0 disruption.
That's right.
Okay, cool. 0. Bomb. There we go. Okay, cool. And they will come back to their units. They will like start marching back.
Yeah.
Everything like.
Yeah. So let's start resolving the north.
Okay. Oh, no.
Oh, he's moving to 5th Corps HQ. Cool that.
Okay, okay. Zarina is now co-located with 7th Corps. No, that's 12th Corps, my bad. Okay. Zarina is now co-located with 7th Corps Commander, and it's...
You said it again. Nah.
Okay, just, he's co-located here. Read it yourself.
Yeah. There's no player, so he's still alone. But he'll get to, if...
Oh, hold on, I just realized.
Oh, God. What?
Watch this. That division, that brigade's not gonna have... I would say these two guys are able to...
Yeah, these two guys are able to go in.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to fire without worrying. These two not as much. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Dave, once you've done your move and
yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, let's start the dice in that case.
All right, time to start placing dice. Let's go.
Okay, so
Go.
so two artillery dice on this brigade. And what would advantage mean in like combat? Would that be like if I'm rolling a red dice? What would an advantage do? Would that be like Carter?
Oh.
What was
these guys?
Yeah, what was
you need a D8, not a D10.
Fine, what's D8? Oh, the black one.
No. This is a D8. This is a D10. See how they're different?
Oh,
these are better than these.
Mhm.
So the full strength units have to use those. Well, don't take it over there. You have to copy and paste.
Oh yeah.
That's the whole point of having the template, man. Come on, man! Is that why the Union have been rolling so bad? Is that it?
We've simply lost all the dice. We just can't roll.
If that's why, we will have to keep this a closely guarded secret.
Well, it's all on tape, McNish. So you know.
Oh no! Yeah, because you're streaming.
What?
Oh man. Okay. All right.
Who's got rid of the map? Someone's
got rid of the map. What?
Oh no! Someone's just plonked a big old map on top of the.
I was trying to copy what they call it, the dice, and accidentally copied the map.
Right.
I don't see it, so not a problem.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay. All right. I was. As long as I don't notice it, fine.
What do you mean the map is gone?
What map? Okay.
Okay, so let's do melee first.
Okay. Then melee, 10. Good to see D.H. Hill sending his men in, you know? It's always good to see.
Well, yeah, I mean, he technically his well, I mean, a lot of his orders have just been like, oh, I'm just going to sit here, do nothing, and
so that brigade.
As one general should.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, he's kept himself in reserve. Yeah, and because he had a rough morning of it, I mean, I know he kind of replaced the player that made the mistake about getting hit in the flank, and he's got no cannons, so he's just kind of like, I'm just going to be a reserve.
Kara, one thing. If a unit, if a unit has white disruption, they don't fire, or.
Carter?
Yeah, what's up?
I didn't have the Umpire roll on the Union server.
Oh, yeah, let me fix that for you. Are you in the Union server?
Yep.
I think you should have it. Or you mean in the Confederate server? Or?
Specifically the Union server.
Oh, you got the division commander role. I misclicked. There you go.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. That's better. Sorry about that.
Oh shit. Fuck did I just hold on. Okay, for a second I thought I did something really bad because my PC froze for a second, I thought.
Reiki.
I just had one of those, oh no moments, because I clicked something.
No.
I just clicked something and my PC froze and I thought.
You saw your life flash before your eyes. You're like, oh god.
What did I just? What have I done? What did I just spawn onto the table?
Just like you see like two eyes under the table. So okay, all right.
I'm gonna have to start zooming in onto the dice before copying them to avoid copying the map again.
Okay, so this guy's 5'6", he's running. Okay. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Alright. So that's all resolved, and now we do over here. Okay, so this guy...
Okay, Dave, that's all the dice. Ready for the roll?
I'm ready.
5, 6, 7.
Hit me with it.
They've taken the guns!
What?
You
Never.
have broken it! Right here.
What happened?
They've taken Ewell's guns! Oh my god!
It won't even matter.
It won't.
I mean, I don't know. We could...
Because, like, look, Lawton's brigade is right behind it, so I don't know. Yeah, they're not...
No, they can make it not a complete loss, but rather an indecisive battle, or something similar. Oh, Hugs is on.
I'd call this a draw. Because...
okay.
Like,
and rolling... Okay, let's see.
Oh,
like,
a
this
few
is much
advantages and a good hit on Penda's
So
brigade.
so that's a hit. Okay. So that's a disruption.
They're breaking.
Oh, they're breaking.
Yeah, because you got a hit plus disruption, and because a hit takes disruption anyway, and he goes down the state. Yeah, they're running off.
Yeah.
Cool.
House is ready.
Okay.
We're still working on the north. So.
Yep.
But yeah.
The thing is, like, because these guys' orders were to swing around and form like this, would they, after having those people pull back, would they like kind of advance as a reaction?
Yeah. Of course they would. Yeah.
And they would then go as. Oh, that's not looking pretty for the Confederates now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a miss. Oh god. Okay. So he's gone down a disruption. He's now yellow. He's gone. Oh yeah, that guy's breaking, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, and down a state. It's running, and as for the order.
That wasn't a big hit though, was it? It was just you don't need to take him down the state. I don't think because it wasn't a hit.
I mean, like they were in combat for quite a while. So okay.
Yeah.
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 Okay, and as the orders these guys would, I would assume they would advance. They fill in the gap. That's another disruption down to white. That's another disruption down to white. That's a hit. Okay, no, that's an advantage. Cool. So that's so we'll assume that's a hit and a disruption. The sort of thing.
Yeah. So you take the hit and put them down a level, and they take a disruption, and then you count the advantage, and then they take another disruption.
Okay. So down a level, and they go disruption down to. So they take 2 disruption. Or,
Yeah.
Okay, that's white, and that's fine. That was unfortunate. That's okay. That's a hit. Cool. So I would say so I mean, these guys they took a hit, so that's okay. That was a hit. So they're going down a state. Yeah. That's 3 disruptions. So that's 1, 2, 3. Cool.
Yeah. Send them running.
Wow, this Union assault all the way on the right. It's looking a little thin right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
They just broke the center though, but that's not gonna last long.
Yeah, but the
because Stark's brigade is right behind it with.
They have no
canister
reserves
ready.
and their right's completely falling apart. So does it really matter?
And the left's not gonna last that much longer either.
Also, I'm loving this defense in depth that the Confederates have with the 2 lines. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
That is
yeah.
cool.
Actually,
I mean,
3 lines on the right.
In fact,
at some points it was, look at that, 1, 2, 3. You know, that was. I mean, yeah, that's pretty dumb.
all right.
Are you done with
so-
Norse? Because I have a question.
Yeah, I'm really.
I mean, I'm not done, but I can answer a question quickly.
Okay, so there's like here, there's a bunch of blocks
Recover
for.
units.
No, these are like too many blocks. I think. No, like the second
Oh.
brigade has.
Second brigade has how many? Oh my gosh, how many? Oh Jesus.
Okay, yeah, that seems reasonable.
We'll call it that.
Okay.
Because there should only be 2 blocks, so.
Okay.
Yep. Alrighty then.
I mean, down south, the Union's not looking too right. Up north, it's also not looking good. But down center, look at that. They're holding good. Look at them.
Yeah, I know they're holding. They're not moving.
Well, they
they're
got their
just
ass
sitting
kicked the
there
first 2
menacing.
rounds.
Yeah, they got their
Like,
ass kicked twice.
Their core doesn't exist anymore. I'm gonna be real. That's like a division plus right there.
Yeah.
Just a chunky division.
I don't know. I think the Union's getting its ass handed to it.
Yeah. No, I think that this is. We're gonna do one more phase,
Okay.
and
I can't wait to see the debrief.
it's gonna be.
Oh my
so
god.
fun. All right, so I need to do just a little bit more rolling, and then we can give the reports. Okay. Artillery, canister. Tan. Melee. Melee. Tan. Yellow, white. Okay, so they're gonna be a white D10. Then these guys are gonna be yellow, white, so white D8 and melee. Then these guys are gonna be yellow D8 and melee. Then these guys are firing yellow D8 with melee, taking a melee, actually D10 melee, and white D10. Okay. Yep, okay, that seems reasonable to me. Let's roll for it. Come on, Confederates. You can do it. You can do it! Okay. Ooh! That did not end well for the Confederates. Okay, so
Well, they've broken through.
they've broken this unit here.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, actually, they have, but this guy takes a disruption because that's for him. It was a disruption.
You had
Then
this
this
white
guy-
dice fly over from over here somewhere as well.
Oh, so that should apply to the artillery, yes. And the artillery is going. I'm going to call. Yeah, so I did one disruption to this guy.
Carter.
And I'm going to do one disruption to the artillery. Yeah, what's up?
We didn't roll the purple D20 of doom for any of my lads.
Well, we'll do that.
Okay, just a thing. Can you roll that for them? And can you do my reports? I'll be away for like 5 minutes, okay? Can you just do my reports? Cool, thank
I
you.
can do your reports. Okay. So that's them. And then I need these Confederates. Okay, so that's hit, which incurs 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're running. Okay. Then these guys are dead. Not much else to say about that.
They broke them, but at what cost?
Yeah, right. But that they have reinforcements. They're gonna press through. Doubleday's going in. We in Brooklyn. We going in hard. Then these guys want.
This battle's gonna have more casualties than fucking Gettysburg did.
Yeah, this is like the deadliest day in human history plus.
Well, deadliest battle.
Yeah, deadliest battle in American history, I should say, not human history.
I think the Chinese have that one.
Yeah, multiple times. They keep breaking
billions.
The Chinese just put numbers to shame. The sheer scale of China. All right.
And it's all rebellions too.
Right. It's never. China has reason to be cocky because the deadliest battles in human history were China fighting themselves. You know, okay. That's the middle. Oh boy. All right. So if the South is resolved and the North is resolved, all that's left is the D20 of Doom.
Crikey.
All right. D20. D20 on the wall. Who is the deadliest of them all? Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you.
That's 3 20s in a row there, man.
Not you. It lands on a 1. It's where you go low rather than high.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. You're rolling pretty damn well. You know, if it was D&D, you would have been the winner.
Yeah. All right. Nope.
Oh.
Oh wow, dude! He got sniped. Oh my god!
It makes sense. I mean,
he pulled a Reynolds.
All right. Color tint. Oof.
Oh.
All right. Then this guy. Nope. He got to witness his subordinate die.
Yeah, he gets fucking shot and falls off his horse. Is like, holy crap!
You heard the story from Stones River where it was Rosecrans was riding along with his chief of staff, and an unexploded shell just eviscerates the head of his chief of staff, and he just gets covered in blood and brains.
Wow!
He's just like, holy shit!
Yeah.
What about Sedgwick? Are we rolling for him or?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go.
You better believe it. Oh shit.
What about Confederate? Are you rolling for them too?
Oh, you think I'm not gonna roll for the Confederates?
Oh.
Well, that's the entire.
Dude, the right flank is just completely gone.
D.H. Hill. Nope. John R. Jones.
He's gonna die. Oh, no. Nope. Oh, Robert E. Lee?
Oh!
Close! Okay, alright. A.P. Hill. Nope. Okay, alright. And then are there any other commanders? We gotta go, yep, okay. Nope.
Why are you rolling for commando deaths for everyone?
Well, not everyone. Everyone who's
just
literally in combat.
Okay.
I didn't. Or no, I already did 5th Corps. Okay. Yep. So that's everyone. That's everyone that it applies to.
Union just lost fucking a fourth of their command right there.
They only lost 2 guys. They only lost 2.
Okay.
I mean,
in important places, but
I was going to say that's still pretty big.
Yeah.
Reports or what?
Yeah. Let's. So, at this point, guys.
Yeah.
Do we think the Union has a chance?
No,
No.
they don't.
Not even close. Especially how they just lost the 2 division commanders in the most pivotal point. Like,
Alright. Yeah. Gateway of St. Peter. I'm gonna only send 2 reports this turn. Or no, I'll just look. Okay, Heaven. There we go. There we go. Yep. Alright. Copy image. 1245.
dude.
I love it. I
Literally, there isn't anything the Union can do at this point to win this battle. Like, their extreme flanks are completely gone.
Call it.
Alright, we're calling it. So this is, I'm going to save it, 1245. This is where we're calling Grand Antietam. Wow. Alright.
I'm gonna give
What a battle,
Well,
gents.
rest in peace,
Now,
William French.
before we call everyone in here, let's pick battle honors. I've already given Tack battle honors because, like, he went from commanding A.P. Hill's division to commanding Longstreet's corps to commanding the entire army, plus a division plus a corps in the same day. So I gave him battle honors, but we also need to give other people battle honors.
Are the battle honors including people that played in the previous days?
Yeah.
Including them. Yep.
Okay, I would make a pitch for that one new guy, like brand new, that commanded Hood's division when I umpired the
Alfred,
first 2
I think
sessions.
we already gave him battle honors. Yep.
Oh, you already gave him battle honors? Okay, alright, that was my pick.
Yep.
Okay, Karambach, what's going on?
We're calling it here. After the 1245.
Okay, so
yeah. Other than that,
I was thinking maybe Brendan, the guy.
Brendan, yeah,
Brendan, who played AP Hill. I mean, we had someone join in the 4th session, but I mean, the fact that he was willing to put I mean, these guys, even though that they're down to the last moments of strength. Yeah, putting them in there.
I think the entire
was brave.
Confederate team deserves battle honors, frankly.
Yeah. Although I think Alfred deserves like MVP overall on Confederate side because he's like single-handedly crushed the center like that the first 2 sessions.
Alfred and McKay, because McKay handled the South, bottled it up entirely.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need Brendan. Is Brendan in the mix?
He's not playing
he's
today.
Not online.
He's not playing today, but
right, but he's a. I need to find him so I can get him the battle honors roll. Brendan, yes, okay. And then Alfred's already got battle honors. McKay. We'll find him. But yeah, okay. So that's that. Okay.
Oh, here comes the fun part.
Here comes the sun. All right. All
right.
Let's all take 5 minutes to breathe, and then we can do the debrief.
All right.
Breathing's lame.
I'll be back.
Yep.
Yeah, breathing is for wimps, to be honest. Like.
Is anyone still on?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Yeah, so how did you guys... I thought there was going to be another round after this, but you guys decided that was the last...
I mean, the situation is really, without much can change. We just don't think it's possible that... there's no need to play another round, or another turn, when nothing will be changed by the turn. At this point, we can easily call this a Confederate victory.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry for those of you who only joined us for this session, because you would have loved to see the other sessions. But this has been a wild ride that started all the way back in September.
I mean, I was here for the middle game, so that was...
Yeah.
So wait, this game lasted for 5 months or something.
Yeah.
So we've been playing sessions over the course of 5 months. So we played. The first session was in early November or late September, I forget which, and that was South Mountain. And then the second session was in mid-November.
Maybe do this whole thing when the players are here, because some of them are also.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll do that.
God.
I'll post
PTSD from South Mountain.
Yeah, you went from being a player to being an umpire.
Oh my god, dude. That's why I was so proud that Hood's Division kind of made a comeback, because I really fucked Hood's Division on South Mountain. Not my proudest moment.
I remember that. I don't know who was in command of that, but I remember that
Eli.
when it was like, why are they all leaving their prepared defensive positions?
Yeah!
Hey, it was a good idea until I realized that I was outnumbered like 6-1. I didn't know that they had another corps. It's a whole other company! Here they come.
You're just full of the quotes today.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be.
Right.
Oh, good lord, that's a lot of people.
Yeah! You start to get a sense of scale when everybody starts joining the same channel.
Okay, so what happened?
Oh, we're getting.
Oh, you're gonna get a full.
You're gonna get the
whole story.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I am going to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay?
Wait, sorry, can I just say one thing real quick?
Yeah.
What?
I spent the whole last game walking around my men so I could get to a new position because we were too, clunked up. And in this game I declared a charge. And then as soon as I hit the enemy lines, it's like, game's over, no more!
I'm so sorry.
It's all good, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, how many people
We still got
First game,
5
we're
players
chilling.
in the Union channel still.
Still got 5 players in the Union?
We gotta tell them they're stupid.
Likely AFK.
Yeah, I'll go check on them.
I'll go yell at them.
Felix is in the...
Oh yeah, can I also go yell at them? Can I also yell?
Nah.
Oh,
I've done enough yelling at them. I'm not going to go over there.
Wow, there sure are a lot more people here than what I saw on the Confederate side.
Yeah, just a few.
I mean,
I wonder why. It's almost like we have snipers taking out your commanders.
Starina, you may say that, but multiple times you were one number away from being sniped yourself. The D20 of Doom rolled. We have the purple D20 of Doom, and multiple times you evaded death by an inch. So I wouldn't be laughing if I were you.
I was about to cannon somebody in the face.
Next time, the D20 of Doom might not be so merciful on you. Who knows?
Martyr to the cause then. I didn't even get to send my request for surrender to Lee.
Is there a tabletop simulator we should be in too to see this, or no?
We cannot have everybody on the table because that's too many people.
Yeah, we'll probably have to stream.
Okay, do you want me to stream? Okay, yeah, whoever wants can stream.
Where's Cotter?
He's yelling in. I think he's yelling in Antietam.
Go ahead. I have never heard so many swear words in my life.
Yeah, you weren't on the Umpire table when I accidentally duplicated all the maps on the same spot. Don't worry.
Okay.
Here we go.
We're all here.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna start streaming.
About time. What's going on?
Player table. Here's what it looks like at 12:45 on September 16th, 1862. though there have been many months in real life and many hours in game of fighting that led up to this moment. First things first, anything that I'm about to say, don't take it as a condemnation or anything. You all fought really well. And most of you weren't even there for the other sessions, so a lot of the stuff you inherited wasn't even your fault. So, that out of the way, let's talk about what led up to this moment. And in order to do that, we have to go all the way back. All the way back to
that dreadful place called South Mountain.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, going all the way back.
All the way back. Many months, actually, of real time.
Alright. Where... Did I... Oh, no, yeah, okay, so...
I remember that day because I was up there.
This battle lasted from functionally the beginning of the war until almost the Battle of Antietam.
Oh, why did that stay there?
It might be perpetual. I said it's perpetual on.
Yeah, probably. Alright, so... This was the first battle that was fought in the campaign, the Battle of South Mountain.
It hurts.
You'll find out why he has dreadful nightmares about this in a minute. So, this was one of two preliminary battles that was fought before the Battle of Antietam itself in order to help shape the scenario for the Battle of Antietam, which you guys fought in. As you can see, we've got one Confederate corps facing 3 Union corps. If I draw on the map here, we have got here Union 12th Corps. Or actually, no, that's Union 1st Corps. No, 12th Corps is behind them. Yeah, so this is 1st Corps here on the map, going up the National Road. Now, the thing about this South Mountain, if I were to, well, let me actually show you some terrain context here. Put you in clue here as to what's going on. I'm going to open up Google Maps and actually show you this part of the world. Alright. Let me just switch my stream, change windows to Google Maps. Here we go. Alright. So, this is Western Maryland. If you see down here, this is the modern-day view, but you've got Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, Baltimore. The Confederates advanced into Western Maryland in an attempt to get up into Pennsylvania and get around to Washington, try and win a victory on northern soil. We find ourselves in this part of Western Maryland. The town of Sharpsburg here you may recognize, because this is the area where the Battle of Antietam, which you guys are fighting in, is taking place. You can see the Dunker Church here, the Miller Cornfield up here, and for those of you in 6th Corps, all the way down here is Burnside's Bridge. But South Mountain isn't at Sharpsburg. It's over here, just 2 ridges over. And the Union is trying to break through this ridge because the Confederates are at this very moment besieging a town called Harpers Ferry. There's a Union garrison in Harpers Ferry, surrounded by the Confederate Corps of Stonewall Jackson. And the Confederates are trying to prevent this massive Union army from moving from up here down towards... Oh, wait, you can't see it? That's weird.
I can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. Must be just a client-side problem, Octavius. Maybe try...
Octavius, leave and rejoin and then restart the stream.
Yeah, maybe try that.
So, anyhow, but the Union forces are moving up here from the Catoctin Mountains here. So Catoctin Mountain State Park is where their camps were historically. They moved down the east side of this ridge, through Frederick, over Braddock Heights here, and are now coming up U.S. National Road 40 towards South Mountain. This is the terrain at which we are looking at. They're trying to break through here so that they can move into this valley, down what is modern-day Maryland 67, and break out the garrison at Harpers Ferry. So now that you have the overall strategic picture, of what we're trying to do, let's switch back to tabletop so you can see how they went about doing it. Alright. Do you guys see tabletop?
Not yet.
No.
Is it, why is it...
Yeah, we still see...
Cancel your stream and then redo
Yeah, we still see Google Earth.
Yeah, I'll just restart it here.
Alright.
Yep, alright. Should work now.
There we are.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so we're back in tabletop, and this is South Mountain, and you can see here the National Road that we were just looking at. And there's 3 areas which the Union can cross South Mountain, because the rest of it you can see is this wooded hellhole that I had the pleasure of visiting the other day. If you walk the modern Appalachian Trail, you'll walk right through this battlefield. There was a battle fought here historically as well, though with a little different parameters than this one. So there's 3 gaps here. There's a place called Fox's Gap, Turner's Gap, and down here, Crampton's Gap. Those are the 3 spots where roads lead over the mountain, where you can get major supply columns going through. While theoretically you could move up this mountain with troops, it's impractical, would take forever, and you wouldn't have supply lines with you. So the Confederates have elected to deploy their troops defending the gaps. If I can erase this line, yeah. You can see here, the Confederates have got kind of a forward screen of forces, just to alert when the Union are coming. And then they've got a rearward screen here as the main defensive line, entrenched. You can see down here a similar disposition with a forward screen up here, but the main line being down here across the gap. In a similar reserve position here. And for those of you who have been here from the beginning of the campaign, especially the Union side, or even the Confederate side for that matter, this is the first time you're seeing all of this, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is going to be interesting. Alright.
Now I'm really curious what the fuck happened from the Union side. Like, I was Union side. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. So, 9th Corps...
Also, I discovered the server password.
Oh, you did?
I won't reveal it, don't worry.
Yeah, I just think it would be like having 35 people in the same server wouldn't be practical, you know?
Oh yes, it would not be practical.
Yep. Alright, so...
Just put this out there, this briefing will be long.
Yeah, this briefing is going to be a couple hours. But I hope that it'll be entertaining, if nothing else. So 9th Corps is moving up from the south, and basically deploys something like this. And makes a massive grand battery here in an attempt to blow away the Confederates on the ridge. One of the divisions of 9th Corps, I believe it was it the Kanawha Division?
It was indeed.
Yeah, the Kanawha Division was heading down here to try and clear this area out because they saw this road over the mountain that, as far as they knew, was unguarded. Of course, there was these guys here and these trenches, but when they managed to drive these guys away, all of a sudden, they were across. Meanwhile, the Grand Battery didn't quite work, so the Union just straight up launched an assault on the position and managed to take it with some losses, though.
You know, as Sam does.
Yeah, as Sam does. Meanwhile, in the north, 1st Corps had 2 of their divisions coming down this road, another coming up here, and they encountered Confederates while they were and forced themselves into a line around this position here. Now we get to the fun part.
I did really good starting out. Okay, just putting that out there.
Yeah, so Hugs managed to force deploy 1st Corps and make them deploy into line, slowing them down. However, he decided to commit his reserves into the screening position rather than hold his trench line.
Okay, just wait. You'll understand why I made this decision later.
You have a master player role for a reason.
Look, I wasn't given a full briefing. I didn't know we were outnumbered by 2 corps.
It's true. He joined the morning of and didn't get a full briefing. So, yeah.
Oh no.
But yeah, so the Union, they're fighting Hood around here, and Meade's Pennsylvania reserves are, or actually not Meade. That's Doubleday up there. Yeah.
That's Meade.
Yeah, Doubleday is trying to hook around the right flank, trying to push that way. So it's kind of a stabilizing action here with an emphasis on a push this way. Fast forward a couple hours, the fighting here is still raging, and 12th Corps has arrived on the field at this position.
I didn't know
and
they were
swaps
there.
out and forms up right here.
That's great. I didn't know they were here.
And so now we've got Hood in a fight for his life against 2 divisions of 1st Corps right there, and it seems to be going even, right? But it's a heavy fight. And all of a sudden, as Hood's trying to flank around, an entire corps runs into his flanking brigade.
Look, so to put this in perspective, right? Do you mind if I actually draw some lines to put the overall Confederate strategy in perspective here? Hold on, let me do this. So the overall strategy for the Confederates was we were kind of holding around here because there was a massive push that we knew of, and I was saying Eli, who was the overall commander, was going back and forth between myself and the other division commander over in the north, right? So we knew that there was a lot of guys here pushing north. So the idea was, and the front line for my guys was here and here, and there was a pretty, there was a little engagement here and there, right? But for like 3 turns, the Union wasn't doing anything, so it kind of reinforced the mindset. Also, I didn't know that they had 2 other corps, that they were going to make a massive northern push, and they were just stabilizing here. So what I decided to do was I took guys to flank around this way and then push straight in, and the idea was we'd hit them in the flank. However, what I didn't realize is there not only was there another corps there that was waiting for me, and like right here, yeah, this entire corps was right there. They had the same idea, but going towards me. So my understrength division slammed into an entire corps at the same time that they stepped off, and it was just a complete clusterfuck.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Carter, would you please tell everybody about the marching simulator division?
Oh yeah. Yeah, these guys.
Who was it this time?
Let me explain.
Man.
So this division was not commanded by a player; it was a bot the entire time. And basically, the idea was they were going to act as a mobile reserve. And so in the morning, they were stationed around here. And when Anderson started facing a masked battery down here, Eli decided, yep, okay, we need to send them south. They started marching. A couple hours later, Hood starts getting smashed. Oh shit. Let's send them back north. A couple hours later, the Anderson's position anymore. Is starting to fall apart. Send them back south. And that's what they did. So
commitment, man, commitment.
That was the only division that got off. Like
I would not want to be married to you.
That was the only division that didn't take a single casualty that day. And there was a guy watching the stream, because I was live streaming it at the time, who said, "Oh man, look at McLaws's foot engineers." You know, it was, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, to put this in perspective, McLaws's division was the only division to get off the field in this Confederate Corps with its command intact. Every other division was completely routed.
Yep. So I'll load in the final state for you.
So the reason why this matters is because those casualties in this organization transferred over to the actual Antietam battle.
Yep. Yeah, so the casualties carried over from each battle. And so now you can see exactly what I'm talking about by mass battery here, straight up assault, Kanawha division going around the flank. Right? And over here, you can see what I mean by an entire Union Corps smashing Hood's division. And then you can see that the reason that 1st Corps was trying to stabilize this line was because they were buying time for 12th Corps to move up the flank so that they could rotate their division out and into this assault, which was pressing over these areas here.
must say, well planned out by the Corps commanders.
Yeah, very well fought by all of the Corps commanders involved. So because McClellan was not personally overseeing this, so.
Hey, I mean, I still dealt some good casualties, you know. Like, I'm just putting that out there.
At what cost?
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, okay, wait, Hood. Good casualties, right? So,
Yeah.
One hit.
Yeah. Okay, but I also dealt casualties of these guys too.
That's as you just took, that unit took as many casualties as you dealt to 12th Corps.
Well, he
I'm
also
just saying.
dealt a lot of
Way down
casualties
south
to
in
his
the land
uncle.
of traders, rattlesnakes, and alligators right away.
All right, so that's what the Battle of South Mountain looked like.
Now the juicy shit.
Now we move on to, if you remember, just southwest of here, about an hour's marching down this road, hour and a half marching, is the town called Harpers Ferry.
Oh, it's about to be a fucking slaughter.
Harpers Ferry deployed.
Yeah, this was a fun one.
Yeah, honestly, that was my favorite.
I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling rebels.
So here's the Harpers Ferry map. Unbeknownst to the Confederates, the Union had an entire corps which had flanked around, going around this side of South Mountain, trying to get all the way to the Potomac River.
Seems to be
Which
the
meant
norm.
that as the battle, which means that as the Battle of South Mountain was developing, this division was marching, which meant they would arrive here at, what did I say? Players given order. Okay, yeah. So unit arrives at 0900. If force march 0730. But yeah, so they're arriving at 0730, but this is starting at 0500, which means that the garrison of Harpers Ferry, which has been under siege for a couple of days, which now the Confederates are intending to assault, is going to have to survive 2.5 hours of straight combat in order to see if we can get themselves liberated by this Union Corps here, 6th Corps. So for those of you commanding divisions in 6th Corps, we'll see how your command does. And this is the first time that players other than Bavilia, Amelia, and who was the third player for Harpers Ferry? I think it probably says. No?
No, it doesn't. Huh.
It doesn't. But I can actually... Hold on. I can verify this, because I've still got the channels.
Oh, yes, you did.
Garrison. Garrison HQ, played by...
It was Amelia.
Garrison 1st Division, Bavilia. Garrison 2nd Division, played by Chrono. So this is the first
That's
time
what it
any
was.
other Union players have seen what the garrison looked like. So,
A lot bigger than I thought it would be.
if I want to illustrate something before we talk about this battle. You see how, like, this terrain marking is just black? It's a cliff.
Hey, that's a cliff.
About 300 to 400, maybe even 500 feet tall around here.
Maurice Heights.
Which means that Harpers Ferry is surrounded on 3 sides by very tall hills. Over here, over here, and the Boulevard Heights, which they're currently holding, in a reverse slope position. They're actually behind the slope waiting in ambush positions. You'll see how that turns out later. And if I go to Google Earth, I'll just, like, show you just how freaking insane these cliffs are. Let me know if this works, because last time it didn't, but... Did it switch?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go to John Brown's fort. If you ever heard about John Brown, this is where it happened. Wait, I need Street View. Here we go. Let's take a look here.
There's
Hello,
a reason
guy.
surrendered. I'm just putting that out there.
We should.
Surrounded by hills.
Historically, there was a shit that are already on those hills.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there would be.
Yeah, so the Confederates... Stonewall Jackson had a famous quote about besieging Harpers Ferry. He said, "I would rather attack that town 100 times than defend it once."
Did it once, yeah.
And you can start to see why.
Yeah.
Did it switch back to tabletop?
Oh,
No. Nope. All right, so I'm gonna
minimize.
have to
Try minimize Chrome, real quick.
Okay.
And now try to swap to table. It was worth a shot. Sorry.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
I'm
how
gonna
did you
have
broke
to-
it?
Just
I-
cancel it. Redo it.
Yep. All right. Tabletop. Go live. All right. So it should be up now.
Yes.
Cool. Alrighty then. So the Confederate plan was not like the historical Jackson plan. Jackson historically set up a bunch of guns up here, and fought a small action to take these heights, fired on the town for an hour with all of his guns, and the garrison commander surrendered. You know, because that's what you do if you're taking fire from 100 guns in a valley, right? You know, the position is untenable. And there was a secret win condition that the Confederates did not know about, but the Union did. That if they took an hour's worth of gunfire from 2 of those 3 ridges, the garrison would be forced to automatically capitulate. The Confederates did not achieve that win condition until very late. And it was a disaster for one division commander in particular.
Motto for the Confederates, unbeknownst to the Confederates.
Unbeknownst
Unbeknownst to the Confederates. That's the theme for the entire campaign.
The Union had a lot of tricks up their sleeve, I'll admit. So,
They
here's
still
what
lost.
the Union plan was. Yeah, they did still lose. Reverse slope
Good
defense
try.
here. Wait for the Confederates to scale the ridge, and then fire a volley point blank right at their face. Over here, they abandoned this position. Historically, these positions were fought for, but they decided not to. They even had these lines of fortifications that they decided not to use. Because, I mean, if you look at the size of the defense, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 brigades. So, you know, 3 divisions worth of brigades, basically. But also, each Confederate division is about 1.5 times the size of a Union division, which means that these men are outnumbered like 3 to 1. So if they stretched out their line across these positions, it would be, I mean, like, it would look like this.
Sir, we are outnumbered 3 to 1. Then it is an even fight.
Yeah.
All my Halo fans up in here.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, so they decided to go, instead of the conventional approach, defend here and here, they went unconventional both on the Boulevard Heights and over here, and decided to send all the men that they would have had over here across here on an attack in the dark.
Oh.
This is starting at 0500. The sun hasn't risen. They're hoping to crush one division and buy enough time for them to redeploy forces over here.
In detail. It's not a bad
the
plan.
Indians attack at night.
Because they figured if they stay, like, I'll try and justify it, right? Because I heard McClellan being like, what the hell? If they stay in the town, they're screwed. If they defend their defensive positions, they're screwed. If they attack out to try and defeat one force in detail, they're most likely screwed, but it could work.
Yeah, it's like a spoiling attack.
Yeah. So, you know, not
All right,
that
that's
unusual.
lesser of evils.
Right.
Also,
really clever if it worked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the garrison didn't even know that there were reinforcements coming. They thought it was just, you know, Alamo situation right now.
Yeah, then the winged hussars arrived.
So,
unbeknownst to the Confederates too.
Yeah, so nobody
Really,
knew.
the entire motto for this campaign is unbeknownst to blank.
Right, I kept a lot of secrets. It was great. No, so like that, basically, like I sequestered the people who were playing the Harpers Ferry garrison into a separate set of channels, and revoked all of their access to even like general in the main server.
Oh my god!
So they couldn't see anything, right? So all they could see was their Harpers Ferry garrison channel.
It was
They had
Amelia
no
who was
idea.
the commander for the garrison, right?
Yeah.
Hats off to her, damn.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, so the conversation was very much, how on earth do we survive this for more than the hour it takes them to get the guns into position?
6 minutes.
So you think that's not fair?
Yeah.
Is there really a female in this Discord?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
Surprisingly.
god! Wow.
Oh wow. So it's
I was
not
thinking
just
about
a bunch of
No
men
way.
who have nothing else better to do.
Oh yes, it's not just a
A
sausage.
bunch of
fest.
men
Don't worry
and
about
one
it.
woman
that
who have
have
nothing else better to do.
All right.
So, anyhow, so this attack goes off. They're marching up this road at the same time as the Confederates are marching down this road, and this road, and this road. They get about 2 brigades across, when all of a sudden, wham! They're surrounded. And it's not looking good. So it's immediately Plan B, get the fuck out, get back into Harpers Ferry. D.H. Hill smells blood in the water and launches an all-out assault to try and force them into the river and capitulate them, right? That goes well. What doesn't go well is what happens next.
They should call him DH. They should call him DH My Hill.
The Loudon Heights are mine. All right. So, with this position secured and an entire block of Union troops destroyed outright, D.H. Hill decides to seize the initiative and press into Harpers Ferry itself. Problem being, there's only one bridge. And if I go back to Google Earth, you saw it. It's that railroad bridge. That
With
like, where you
artillery
saw the
launching
stone
it.
pylons looking towards, not the cliffside, but the hillside you saw. It's those stone pylons. And so they're attacking across this with Union troops holed up inside the buildings of the town shooting at them. Plus artillery on the heights shooting at the bridge. Plus artillery over here shooting at the Confederates marching along the road.
Oh no.
Because they saw the muzzle flashes earlier and were able to aim based on the muzzle flashes. So the Union are able to concentrate all of their artillery on one division. Which is
That's gonna suck.
Eesh. Yeah, it's not gonna be fun.
DH should have stayed on my hill.
Oh god. So let's just say that ended in a predictable result. We'll see how it looks at the end. Spoiler alert, they do break into town.
But at what cost?
At what cost is the question.
But at what cost, Hugs?
Let's talk about someone who is surprisingly not his brother, but is named A.P. Hill, Ambrose P. Hill. They're advancing up here. They've got the entire Army Artillery Reserve here. They've got not only the 2 batteries of his division's artillery, but the 4 batteries of the Confederate Artillery Reserve. And they are advancing through... This map is not very well marked. It's a terrain map made for the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. So it doesn't have much, it's got the topography, but it doesn't have the physiology, right? So they're marching through woods for the most of this. Until they get to about here, where it breaks into a clearing. And so...
Falling on the reverse slope.
Yes. So they advance up here, set up their artillery here, and order the infantry on top of the heights, because they don't see anyone up there.
They had the majority of their artillery not even on the heights.
Well, they had to use their infantry to take the heights, right? So
yeah.
And they get up here, are like, huh, this is interesting. And then hear a bunch of clicks and are blinded by about 1,000 or 2,000 muzzle flashes as they take just hundreds and hundreds of musket balls per regiment.
AP Hill.
Yes. So they are immediately really hurt, retreat back here, and are like, what the hell just
Could have
happened?
stayed off my hill.
Yeah, get off my hill. So, yeah, so that happened. And then Crises, who is the commander of Jackson's Corps, who is personally overseeing this sector, he says, all right, I've had enough of this. Over the top again. And so this time, they get in melee. They know what's coming. So they kind of bait the shot and then get over and start fighting in melee. Because these guys had retreated across the river, and most of these men had nothing else better to do, the Union were able to shift a bunch of these troops over to help this. Which, thank God they did, because the Confederates started seeing weak points in the line. As 2 brigades softened up this area, a 3rd brigade went around the flank, and 2 more went around this way. 1 exploiting here, and 1 just attacking straight up. The Union artillery, too busy firing at DH Hill to worry about anything, wasn't able to return to its trenches and fire canister at these guys. So now we've got 4 brigades of infantry facing 5 brigades of elite infantry. It's not going to end well. But we're funneling more and more in, and more and more and more and more, and as these guys are going in, these guys are going out and recovering. And by the time the guys who are up at the front have broken, there's usually a unit or 2 back here to shove in the line. And so eventually...
the Union did.
And so the Confederates push up here, and then here, and then here, and continue to just collapse the line with heavy casualties, just by brute force. Eventually they get artillery set up on the Boulevard Heights. It's looking pretty dire for the Union, and it's at around that time that 2 divisions start showing up. They've been advancing cautiously, deployed in battle lines this entire time, expecting to find a large Union force guarding these hills, which never materialized. And so they arrive up here at around sunup.
Well, I mean, there was a large Union force, it just wasn't there.
Right. And so now, all of a sudden, with this position starting to collapse in on itself, they start taking artillery fire from the cliffs.
Ooh.
And here's where we start getting really interesting. Artillery fire, firing at the arsenal, starts catching the town on fire. You'll see how it looks like at the end. Entire Union brigades have to be committed to be bucket brigades to put out the fires, so that the rest of their buildings that they're hiding in to take cover against D.H. Hill's division don't burn. The arsenal is on fire, which was part of the Confederate objective. There's a bunch of guns here in the Harpers Ferry arsenal that they wanted to capture. So the arsenal is on fire by their own artillery, and the Union blow up this pontoon bridge and cut the ropes on the blow up this railroad bridge and cut the ropes on the pontoon bridge.
So the fucking Union Corps can't get them out.
They didn't know. They didn't know it was coming.
No! Can you imagine their faces looking across the river as a fucking
Oh man.
And it's at around this time where they're getting into Alamo positions that all of a sudden, coming down this road is 6th Corps. The commanders have ridden ahead and are looking at this mountain and are watching the muzzle flashes of the artillery as it's bombarding the town.
Can you imagine they just turn around?
And 6th Corps, seeing what was going on, elected to deploy here and attack in battle formation towards these heights, which is the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
And as they're deploying into battle formation, Jope, commander of one of the divisions here, he's also Robert E. Lee simultaneously, but because we didn't have a spare division commander, he took division command for this game, since he wasn't technically on the field, right? He turns around, and he had gotten a report that before South Mountain, he had gotten a report saying there were 3 Union Corps that your cavalry spotted before the Battle of South Mountain moving towards South Mountain. This morning, when your cavalry went out there again, one of them was missing.
Oh.
But a 3rd one had taken its place. Another one had taken its place.
Unbeknownst to the Confederates.
So the Confederates had gotten...
I'm acting really well.
The Confederates had gotten a hint that there was a corps missing. And the Confederates had reckoned, perhaps smartly, that corps was trying to flank around South Mountain to the north to try and cut them off. And when that threat never materialized, they were like, huh, that's weird. Now Jope turns around, sees Union troops deploying near the Miller farm, and says, oh my god, that's the missing corps.
Jope is like, quiet! You smell that? It's the entire
fucking... And so now we are ready.
Coincidentally, if I may say, coincidentally, strangely enough, that was not the corps that was missing. It was actually 6th Corps that was. This is.
Yeah, this is 6th Corps. Right?
Yeah,
This
6th
is the
Corps
corps
here,
that
but
was quote unquote missing in the Confederate reports.
oh, that was. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, this was the missing corps.
All right, continue.
Yep. So now we can skip forward to the final status of Harpers Ferry and see what it looks like.
Joe spent the next 2 turns looking for a fresh pair of pants after that one.
So the Confederates immediately redeployed their entire force over here to counter the new threat. So a division was sent up, Lawton's division, which fought the Union troops around here as a delaying action, buying time for Jope's division to build trenches up here as a fallback position. Meanwhile, A.P. Hill's men took the town, along with D.H. Hill. A.P. Hill...
Oh, but they're stuck on the other side!
But they're stuck on the other side of the river. So now the Confederate force is split in 2. So they have to deploy an entire brigade in order to keep these flames under control. Meanwhile, they have to deploy more to keep this entire Union garrison under control. And Crises can't help but just watch the situation develop over here. And
One last up yours on the garrison.
Right. and for a completely different reason than the garrison had intended.
Oh yes.
Oh, man. That's fucking great.
Yeah, this was a really fun scenario to run. This was perhaps the most fun. And D.H. Hill actually got shot midway through, by the way. Like, he took a cannonball to the face.
DH died on my hill.
DH too many puns hill.
Yeah, so that's how that happened.
Yeah.
And basically, at this point in the battle, we were like, yep, the Confederates have held off 6th Corps long enough that they're going to be able to retreat up this side of the Potomac River. And these guys have seen the situation developing over here and are rushing up to the next available crossing, which just happens to prophetically be near the town Sharpsburg.
Ah,
Bum, bum,
how
bum.
coincident. What a coincidence.
AP can't get on my hill.
AP hill,
All right.
where is my hill? No, AP, where is my hill? There it is.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, let's take a look at the beginning. In the beginning,
There was
there
darkness.
actually, hold on.
Actually, yes, there was darkness.
I think actually I need to go to the Maryland module. Hold on.
There was night fighting.
Yeah, there was night fighting at the beginning.
What did you get picture for Thursday spiel?
God, that was a nightmare.
Nightmare. Yeah, it turns out night fighting in linear formations doesn't work.
You might
You can see here. You can see here. 6th Corps had a different module than the people in Harpers Ferry. The Harpers Ferry garrison, their module only had their units. They didn't even know that there was a possibility.
That's so good.
Yeah. All right, so let's take a look at this. This is the Union planning module, I think.
Yes, this is.
So you can see now that the Union forces are converging on Sharpsburg. This is what it looks like for the Union. We've got 2 corps coming from the south. 9th Corps, which is supposed to arrive at noon, and 6th Corps, the veterans of Harpers Ferry, with battle damage in tow, are arriving at 04:15. In the middle, 12th Corps of South Mountain fame, with their hit recovered, by the way.
Okay!
We'll let that sit for a little bit.
Oh my god, Hoods is so fucked.
Then we've got 1st Corps with some battle damage in tow. I think maybe even one of these was inflicted by Hood. Redemption, right?
Yeah. Country boys rise up.
Yep. So, 1st Corps arriving at 04:30 and 5th Corps arriving at 1000. And then up here, 2nd Corps arriving at 04:15. Now let's take a look at how the Confederates decided to deploy themselves. if I can find it here.
Little did they know there was a corps coming up behind them too.
Unbeknownst to the Confederates.
Unbeknownst to the Confederates. No, that's a lie. Second Corps and the Confederates ran into each other, bumped noses, and were like, who? Oh, shit, we're fighting.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I can't find a good game state that shows the entire Confederate deployment, but, I mean, it doesn't really matter in the South.
Well,
since
you know, Carter, that's what happens when you have 100 games saved.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just...
You'll be able to get rid of some of them.
You should see the World War II stuff.
Oh, God.
No.
What's that? Midway?
So, let's take a look. So, you know, here's Hood's division. Boing, boing, boing. You know, it's just not doing too well.
Okay.
Lord Hugs, you opened yourself up to that one.
Okay.
Like,
you're rubbing
getting all
salt in that
defensive,
large wound.
by getting defensive, you made me want to rub salt in the wound. I mean,
That's ironic.
Yeah.
Getting defensive.
Yes, I know.
Which
For the first
one of
time.
Hood's wounds?
Right. I don't know.
I just want to put... Yeah, never mind.
No. Okay, so basically the Confederate deployment is something like this. You got a division down here guarding Burnside's bridge. They're actually deployed on a line kind of like this. And the idea is they're going to let the Union cross, then smash them against the river. By the way, none of the fords were crossable, so the only way across the river are the bridges. That's one of the scenario quirks. Anderson's division is deployed on the heights overlooking the middle bridge, on a defensive line, roughly like that. And they're basically just going to allow forces to cross and shell them with massive amounts of artillery. Up here, you can actually see the actual deployment of Jackson. 3 divisions up front, 1 behind. Lawton in the back, and from left to right, you've got D.H. Hill, the victim of Harpers Ferry, John R. Jones, not quite the victim of Harpers Ferry, and A.P. Hill guarding his hill.
Looked like he found his hill. AP found my hill.
Yeah,
that
he found
would
his
be
hill.
me at this point.
Yes. We'll have... Tack had an odyssey this game. He started the battle as A.P. Hill and ended it as Robert E. Lee, while also commanding Hood's division at the same time and Jackson's Corps at the same time.
Wow, what a crossover.
Ooh. This is like the crossover event of all history. Yeah, so Union guys who were there for most of the sessions, or all of them, you were fighting like 3 different Confederate commanders.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
should've
unaware. Yeah, I should
Some of them were fighting
Wait,
the same Confederate commander in 3 to 4 different positions.
Yeah. Yeah, First Corps, well, it was like, you know, it was just Sauron kept popping up, you know, wherever First Corps was. But yeah, so this is what the deployment looked like with Artillery City overlooking the upper bridge. That's, if we were to count, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 guns.
A lot of guns.
Overlooking the bridge. Ooh, yeah. It's not looking too good, Mr. Krabs. Anyway, so the Union are going to attack here, and I've only got screenshots of this phase, so I'm going to fast forward to 0700 and just describe it while looking at what it looked like at 0700. Here we go. Loading. Okay, loaded. This is working for everyone? You can still see it?
Yes.
Yep.
Now it's looking familiar.
Now it's starting to look familiar.
Yeah, here we go.
Yep. So 6th Corps coming up from the south fell immediately victim to the Confederate trap. They came across the river in force. Why are they hiding under there? Are there any other units that decided to try and hide from me? You can't hide from the Master Umpire, you know that.
Little did the Umpire know.
Unbeknownst to the Umpire. Yep. Okay. Alright, so 6th Corps fell into the trap. Our first prisoners of the game. Not so fun for them. the Vermonters.
First, but definitely not the last.
Yeah, definitely not the last. Similar trap at the middle bridge has been sprung. Hood's division moved into the reserve, while Anderson presses the attack against 12th Corps. 12th Corps, you can see, trying to extend out their line, more brigades coming in. And for those of you who saw 12th Corps in later sessions, get this, take a mental picture of what the Corps looks like at this point.
Oh my
and
God.
compare it to how it looks like at the end.
Blink and it's gone.
Hey, where's that one Union Corps? I thought it was supposed to be here. It's kind of missing.
Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there.
It's still there. But...
I'll describe in detail how it died.
Yes. So what you're looking at right now is the moment the sun rose over the battlefield. All of this stuff was fought in the dark, which meant players were getting screenshots where they could see maybe 300 meters in every direction. If they were in woods or a cornfield, they basically couldn't see anything. It was quite literally just orders were a shot in the dark. You know,
I got multiple screenshots that consisted of my counter.
Yeah, so it was hectic. But 1st Corps decided to try and cross the upper bridge, and unbeknownst to the Confederates, they actually had another bridge up here that they could cross, so they decided to send one division this way and the other 2 divisions this way. You can see the upper bridge here and a railroad bridge up here. So the 2 divisions that crossed the upper bridge ran right smack dab into the middle of all the Confederate artillery and took a heavy beating.
That was not fun.
No.
And Carter, correct me if I'm wrong, we basically, Greg's brigade was at the upper bridge, saw the Union coming across, basically fired a volley or 2, and was ordered to go left now or you will die.
Right.
And then I literally, the way I gave the orders there was I said, I sent a rider to Greg. I told him to go, or Branch, whoever it was, tell him to go left now or he will die. And at the next update, whether I got word or not, I ordered every gun to open fire at effectively musket range on the upper bridge.
Yeah. They were basically firing a bunch of, what gauge would that be with an inch wide musket ball? You know,
you would be looking at
40
about
gauge
about 300 musket balls. So you're looking at about 9,000 musket balls per volley off the guns.
You know,
concentrated in the frontage of one brigade.
I want to point out that the Union started really strong, especially on the right, but it definitely turned around very quickly.
Yeah, this was perhaps the most epic comeback I've ever seen in a Kriegspiel game.
This honestly would have.
Yeah.
This would have kind of sealed it for.
If we had called it at 0700, I would have called it a Union victory. I would have been like, "There's no way the Confederates pull this through." 12:45 p.m. The situation has changed.
What happened? You'll see what happened.
Carter doubted me and Crisis, and me and Justin are disappointed.
As the new player, I'll take credit for this. I came in and shit turned around, so it's all on me. You're welcome, guys.
Yep. Looking like the 1944 there, you know. America. Fuck
yeah, so I'd like to say that I also came in at this time, so if anything seems to be changing around this time, he's responsible.
Yeah, but you were on the Union team, so is that a good thing?
Wait, what? We started winning around here.
Yeah. Maybe I have to go into. Carter, you going into the far north? The far north.
Yeah, let's
portion?
talk about 2nd Corps here, because 2nd Corps had a very interesting fight, as you can see by these 2 divisions having completely evaporated.
Oof.
So, 2nd Corps, Liam was marching on from the northern side of the map, and expected Confederates to be pretty far north. Except, the thing is, his battle started in the gray area. He encountered Confederates up here because the Confederates had moved up to these sets of stone walls here to take cover. That was D.H. Hill's division over here. John R. Jones, seeing D.H. Hill moving up, moved up here to form a continuous line from over from D.H. Hill over to A.P. Hill. Second Corps hadn't even gotten on the map when they found these guys shooting at them.
So I'll speak for Crisis on this with his plan here, because I don't really think any of the original commanders on the Confederate side are here for that. Crisis' plan for this, Justin's plan, was to take 2 divisions and aggressively assault. He figured 1 corps was coming down from the north. He wanted to aggressively destroy that corps while I held the upper bridge as long as I could with God's own artillery, and Lawton dug in. Was the plan.
So
obviously,
the Confederates were trying to bamboozle the Union, and the Union, by the skin of their teeth, managed to bamboozle the Confederates.
Yep.
And stole all of DHL's artillery.
We'll get to that.
DH, where is my... No, that doesn't work.
All right.
DH,
where are my boys? I don't know.
DH, where's my division?
DH, give me back my legions.
That's exactly how I felt when I joined the game as DH.
DH, this is going downhill.
There we go.
There we go. Yep. All right. So, the Union decided to... Well, they didn't really decide. They had to deploy. Basically, 2nd Division here... Or no, 2nd Division on the left, 3rd Division or 1st Division in the middle, and 3rd Division on the right. These guys, 1st and 2nd Division, were basically engaged in a shooting fight in the dark, which the Confederates were obviously in the advantage in. And 3rd Division was trying to smack around the flank when they ran into John R. Jones' division.
Hello.
So that started developing into not like an even firefight, which is always a general's worst nightmare, is an even fight. And so now we've got 2 Union divisions of 2nd Corps in a bad position, and the one that was supposed to make that a good position is now in an even fight. So it's looking pretty bad. And mind you, this entire campaign, we have never had the amount of umpires I would have liked. So just like today, where it was like 30 minutes in between phases, it was the same for this. And I can attest that the players had their hearts racing all 30 minutes between screenshots. They were like, oh my god, what's going to happen? Right?
The umpires better not be reading the dices.
Yeah. So, 2nd Corps, well, I'll let the 2nd Corps commander speak to this moment in the battle. He happens to be in the same room as me.
Yes. Hi, I am Carter's roommate. We are at college. So, I discovered that everything was going quite horribly, as they generally do in Kriegsspiel. So I had... That is tiny.
I got it.
Thank you. So I had 2nd Division about here, 1st about like this, and then 3rd kind of like that. And I, realizing this was a stone wall, had ordered 2nd Division to charge over the stone wall, while 1st and 3rd held their ground. I get my next screenshot. 2nd Division has come over the wall, but their elites are now at White Disruption. There's a group of Confederate elites still at Veteran down here, and there's veteran Confederate troops here coming to plug the gap. So I am wondering, is this going to fail horribly, and I'm just going to have to pull back over here and just try and weather the Confederates? However, I get my next screenshot a half an hour later, and the hole has gotten bigger. And the Confederates all along this entire line are either white disrupted infantry or artillery, and I am just so happen to have been with 1st Division right at this moment and ordered them to charge. And then I rode over to 3rd Division, and the next screenshot I get, all of AP of D.H. Hill is gone and running south.
And at the same time, then, 1st Division under Doubleday, the Iron Brigade has come over to help. And so 3rd Division launches its attack. Jones' division, being pressed by an entire Union division plus change, and seeing all of D.H. Hill's division sprinting south, decides, nope, I don't really feel like staying here anymore. And so they decided to run, leaving Archer's brigade, poor Archer's brigade, these Tennesseans, with their ass in the breeze. They are way out.
Sir Robin bravely ran away.
Yes.
The amount at this moment, I think I had just had a conference with with Lee at the time, and then I get word that Archer's flank is in the air, and I'm going, how can it be in the air? There's a whole division right beside him. So then I head up there, and I go, what the actual fuck is going on? I built this whole defensive line from which I was telling Lee that I could hold the entire army of the Potomac here until Judgment Day. And then it got worse.
And it's gone.
As the 3rd Division,
I played
Union
DHL. I was DHL on the first day. To explain what happened, basically, I only had one division stretched across that entire stone wall, and there was 2 divisions of Union guys plus some of the side elements of the 3rd Division pressuring my whole line, and I had functionally no reserve. And so when things started cracking, I decided I had to get out of there. I honestly feel like I withdrew. I feel like I withdrew a turn too late. I think I should have left earlier, because once we had gotten that initial fight, I thought, okay, it was going well, but I probably should have pulled out at least, a turn earlier, to preserve my force, because it's just absolutely smacked.
Effective opposite number, but at 3rd Division, so I wasn't assaulting the stone walls, I was off to your right. It really seemed like, from all the reports I was getting and what I knew of what was happening, like just reading the screenshots and being like, okay, I think it's XYZ, it felt very much like we were having a knife fight in the dark, and then leaning against a wall until the wall broke. It was really difficult, it felt, to me at least, to bust out and get some breathing space on the north side of this map.
I could imagine that a lot of Union players looking at this this game state right now are probably wondering to themselves, how did we mess this up? Like, how did we go from this to where it ended?
Hey, I'm fascinated too. I wasn't even here for the rest of it.
My guess is that our ammunition, our casualties, our exhaustion all caught up with us is what really decided it in the end.
No, it was 2 words.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Don't worry. Oh, wow. Oh, this is the battle where Czarina relieved what's his face.
But after the first 3 hours of this battle, 1st and 2nd Corps were exhausted. They had just gotten out of a fight for their life, and they were in no position to exploit the gap which had just opened. So if there had been, say, a 3rd Corps coming up behind them to move up, this would have been over. But as it stands, 1st Corps is still bottled up pretty much by the bridge, and 2nd Corps is in no position to chase. So, and then 6th Corps, I mean, like, say what you want about 6th Corps.
You don't need to talk about 6th Corps. We're good.
And 12th Corps, for that matter. But
I'd like to say something about 6th Corps. Sure. What 6th Corps?
Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Don't steal my thunder. Okay, we're getting there.
Move.
We're getting there.
All right, so let's, with this situation at 0700 established, now that the light's out, or actually the light's on, sun's out.
Sun's out, guns out, baby.
Guns have already been out. So let's go to Antietam, and you can see just how far between this game
That
state.
Union drip flex,
And where's Antietam again? Surely it's not that far.
You have a search bar function.
It's because you only have 1 million save states for the battle in which Marshall is getting utterly wrecked.
I wouldn't be surprised if after this battle, like if this was an IRL battle, they probably would have renamed Antietam Creek the Red Creek or something like that.
Right. So here it is, an hour and a half later, and you can see that Second Corps and First Corps are continuing to push. Their troops are not rolling as well as they were before because they're exhausted, but they're still managing to keep the assault going.
Also, the smoke.
Yep.
Yeah, good effects.
D.H. Hill and John R. Jones have recovered. And D.H. Hill is trying to... Or actually, no, this is Lawton's division, or Ewell. Lawton has come up in the reserve. And Jones and D.H. Hill... D.H. Hill's over here. Jones is trying to assemble a defensive line to cover the flank of A.P. Hill. Which A.P. Hill, I believe was commanded by Brendan in this session, performed a brilliant fighting retreat to get back to this position here. And you can see that the artillery city has reformed atop these heights. So when you ordered Sam Miller to attack, Zarina, the reason they hadn't moved was because they saw this.
But Sam Miller always attacks!
Well,
I mean,
even Sam Miller has his limit.
Not suicidal, he's just aggressive, okay?
So
let's not smoke him too hard. Sam is actually a really good attacking commander.
He is a very good attacking commander. That's why I give him 5th Corps.
What was that quote, Liam?
Half a league onward.
Sam Miller is
I can't say it was a suicide mission, so...
Hey, there is not reason why
change anything.
There's but to do and die.
Yeah, so anyhow, this is what it looked like at 8:30. You can see that Hood's division Hood's division has joined Anderson in the assault towards the middle bridge. And they are starting to crunch in 12th Corps' line onto the bridge. And it's at this point that if I were the Corps commander, I would have ordered immediate withdrawal.
Yeah, well, actually, the problem with this, though, is we're also not taking into consideration the smoke. So, when you're looking at it from both sides, they couldn't see each other because of this.
Right. I was one of the commanders here, and we had no idea they were going on our northern flank until it was too late.
Hood's division ordered a massive attack this way, but Hood's division couldn't even see these guys. So, actually, this little fight right here came out of nowhere from the Union perspective. They didn't even see these guys that were still coming in on this flank right here. It was pretty almost mythical how these Confederates just appeared out of nowhere and just slammed into them.
That's gonna be a war song for sure.
Yeah.
So I've got to give Alfred credit. He is not here today because he had internet issues, but he took over Hood, and I had taken Longstreet in the previous hour and a half, so I was just finally up to speed. And I saw the opportunity, and I said, all right, Hood, you're brand new to Kriegsspiel. I want you to charge. And he took my orders, and he ran with it. Literally.
Yeah, dude, he basically turned into the Wing Hussars and just went straight in. And
that was like if Pickett's charge had been coming off of Cemetery Ridge.
Yeah, it was nuts how insane or how well this,
at this point for the Union, all we saw in our screenshots were literally just our tokens, and we had no idea what was happening in the north.
I thought you said you'd taken out an entire division.
No, we'll get there.
Yeah, it was the state of the Union at this bridge was very much confused. As far as they knew, they were only facing a few guys, and they were trying to dig in. Like the Union here, were trying to dig entrenchments during a massive assault on them. So
they didn't even know that it was a massive assault.
Yeah, they didn't even know that.
I will say that I would like to very much appreciate the Union commander that said start digging trenches. Because I was sitting there going, I need to assault, trying to get the timing right. When I saw they were starting to dig entrenchments, I said, yes, they've got everything across the river. They have no more reserves. Charge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can see that in the south with 6th Corps, the situation has deteriorated. They managed to rescue a fair amount of their guys. Only one of their units got captured, but it's, still not looking good.
I want to
And
jump in
it's
here.
about that
'cause,
time that I fired Franklin.
I want to fired Franklin. I want to jump in here because between sessions, I started in the north and then I swapped to 6th Corps because we didn't have enough players, and then I came back to the north. I want to point out every session I've played as a Union Division commander in this Antietam battle, at least, I've always been in a knife fight. Like that's just, I've always been told, okay, go attack. I'm like, oh, okay. No decisions. Let's just go. Anyway, sorry.
Except for South Mountain, that was your moment of glory.
Although,
yeah, I love that. I got to make decisions.
One thing in the South that really hurt the Confederates was the artillery that would be stationed right here, just absolutely obliterating everything in this area. Just
12th Corps
like,
artillery did work. That was
I think that artillery battery plus the others that would get stationed up here routed like 2 divisions worth of troops throughout the whole battle. Like it was, or not routed, but like severely hurt like 2 divisions worth of troops. Like it was insane.
So you're telling me they didn't blow up the supply wagons?
I was to the point that I was calling for airstrikes on that hill.
Yeah.
AC-130 above.
Honestly, this artillery battery was almost like an AC-130, just like
thermals and everything.
Sorry. Oh, also, there was a little bit of stuff hidden under the map. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to pick it up after.
Oh wait, is this where Jones's was like super spread out everywhere? Oh yeah. So I also want to point out Jones's division had troops all over this sector. Like he had a brigade here, a brigade here. Hold on, a brigade down here. Like, I think some of his guys ended up like over here somewhere. Like it was
he was digging entrenchments.
Yeah, but like Jones's brigade was so spread out, dude. Like we ended up having to split his troops between like myself, who was doing the entire middle bridge over here for both sides, and the Umpire is doing the southern bridge for both sides. Like we ended up like splitting up his command because they were just all over the place.
Yeah, I want to say that we've given battle honors to Hood and McKay. So whatchamacallit? Who is it? Who was playing Hood?
Alfred.
Alfred. Yeah, so we've given battle honors to Alfred and McKay, who commanded Jones during the first couple sessions.
And you've also got to give some to Brendan as well. I'm fighting.
Oh
Brendan's
yeah, I
quarter.
think we gave Brendan battle honors, who commanded AP Hill in this fighting retreat. Yeah, it was brilliantly fought. I think this session is the session that saved the Confederacy. I think this was the decision moment. Specifically, if we fast forward another 30 minutes.
That little? Holy shit.
Yeah, this honestly was very, like this and like Carter said, the next 30 minutes was pivotal to the Confederates' survival.
And you can see how the situation has changed. The middle bridge is now a nightmare scenario.
Oh yeah, the smoke cleared, and then the Confederates are like, holy shit, dude! So they all start shooting, and then, yeah. Oh.
I just picked it up so that there were pieces that were under the map.
I think these guys were like in line.
Wait, so how do we know you haven't messed with the dice rolls then if you keep doing that? You know, we might have to do this scenario again.
Oh no! I've still got the save file. And you can see that these corps have finally realized that they are just not fighting as effectively as they were this morning, for obvious reasons. And so they're taking a breather and letting their artillery pound this new Confederate line that Lawton dug earlier in the morning. Lawton's digging a new line here. D.H. Hill's digging a line here. And A.P. Hill is assembling a line of fortifications here, with some of his artillery city focusing fire on 12th Corps as well. So the Confederates are trying to reestablish some semblance of a northern line.
And then Anderson is about to send a massive like attack to support Hood's attack as well. I think he does that like the next turn or two. But
that's right.
This is when 6th Corps just gets completely pounded on.
Yeah, so you can see how even in 30 minutes the situation looks a lot different. Like, the 0700 compared to 0900 went from disaster to, okay, this can work, right? So this was perhaps the pivotal session looking back on it. Though, the reason that we had the session today is because I wanted to see whether or not the Union could change their fortunes. We'll get to that in a minute.
Well, as one of the commanders of the artillery park up north along the Union, there was absolutely nothing said to me about my troops being tired here. So, from my perspective, this was us lining up for a victory parade south.
Ah. Well, it could have been a victory parade south. Your men were rested when the victory parade started, so... So yeah.
If our troops were supposed to be massively fatigued, then none of that was communicated.
Yeah, there was a lot of kerfuffle with umpiring.
Also, I want to commend 6th Corps for really fighting over this position, though, because one thing, or 12th Corps rather, one thing that really they did was their reserves for feeding this fight was actually these guys that were running across and recovering, and they would send them back into the fight. So they would end up having to fight routing troops over the bridge and have to shove each other out of the way to get it back into the fight. It was they definitely
for 6th Corps, yeah.
Yeah, they definitely did not want to give this up.
12th Corps.
Yeah, 12th Corps.
Yeah, he means 12th Corps. I'm saying it also happened for 6th Corps, because I remember I had different Corps division commanders.
Oh, yeah. It was pretty bloody. And, Hoods did actually take some pretty gnarly casualties as well. I believe, part of Evans' brigade, got completely annihilated, in the next turn. They fought well.
Oh yeah, no, we were getting screenshots, and there were just less blocks in the screenshot than there were before on both sides.
He screenshot there were less blocks! So many people died here.
Yep. Okay, so, start of the next session. So that was the end of the, what would that be, the second session of Antietam? So let's go to Antietam. Oh no,
could be the start of this session.
No,
there was one intervening.
Yeah, there was another one, but yeah, just the end result of that one. And which
you're looking for
9:30.
Antietam.
Here's 9:30. Here's where I started just naming them at the timestamp instead of Antietam, whatever. Okay, so here's what it looked like at 9:30. 12th Corps' position is continuing to be reduced, and it's it's not looking good. 6th Corps making another run across the river, and Jones is starting to gather some of his troops back again.
Is anyone else from 6th Corps from last session here right now?
Yeah, I'm here. I was in division command for 6th Corps for each of the sessions. And it was about this time that we received a note from 12th Corps saying, leave.
Yep.
Get back on the other side.
But then our Corps commander told us to cross the bridge anyway.
Okay.
So
Who was that
we
Corps
did.
commander for that session? I forget.
I don't remember.
Was it Jan?
Honestly.
Was it?
It might have been. I happened to be there when they co-located with Lake Serena, I assume.
Oh, yes.
And for half a second before I got moved channels, and I heard that our army commander was unhappy with us attacking across the bridge. Again, but I was just told to, so I was following my orders. I'm sorry.
I will say that this army commander was very happy.
Oh God! Wow, just rubbing salt in the wound.
I just want to point out, across the battlefield, almost all these divisions at this point had, entire brigades that were down in a complete state. That's how many casualties were being,
Yeah, I'll have to do the math
taken.
and, put it
This was much bloodier than the historical Antietam.
This was Gettysburg, times 2.
I did the math. I did the math last time. Here, in fact, actually, I did the math in the Umpire server after one of the sessions.
This was not America's bloodiest day. This was bloodier than first day at the Somme.
Now, it wasn't that many, but it was.
Proportionally, it might have been that many. Proportionally, not truly. You know.
Where did I do the math on this? Where did I?
You
There was somewhere where I did.
I remember
in
in this session you sent me a message that said, "I love it when a battle is already bloodier than the historical."
Oh yeah, you've exceeded the historical casualty count, I think, by double.
Oh man,
fuck.
Jesus.
So, Antietam was considered pretty bloody.
That was what, like 80,000, right?
So Antietam was
40,000,
75.
right?
So hold on. To give you perspective, historical numbers here: 75,000 Union engaged, about 45,000 Confederates engaged. Over the course of the entire day, 17,000 casualties, of which 3,000 were killed. Let me tell you the casualties for the campaign so far, as it was, I think, at the end. I think it was at 1,200. This is what the casualties were. We're not quite at that game state yet. So, Union casualties. Infantry, 21,645. Guns, 21 lost. CSA casualties, 21,645. Guns lost, 63. That's,
you hate to see it.
That's like 43,000 casualties over the course of the entire campaign.
Less than 6 hours. No,
now
about 8 hours.
Here's what the casualties for just Antietam were. That's the entire campaign. That's all those casualties that carried over from South Mountain, all that. Here's what just Antietam was. Union, 19,980 and 21 guns. Confederate, 16,650, 60 guns. So the total casualties for just Antietam are 36,630 men and 81 guns. At 1,200, which means that it's like over 45,000 now.
Jesus.
I had to walk my dog. I take it by the current conversation that the conclusion of this was reached.
Not quite.
No. Okay.
We were just talking.
The
the subject of casualties came up, and I had numbers written down.
Okay. Sweet.
And the historical casualty estimate is about 23,000.
I would like to note, though, this rule set's not really perfect for calculating what the historical casualties
not
would be.
by any measure. Not by any measure. It does tend to.
So like when you see a brigade of 1,000 people destroyed, what that could mean is just half of them died, and they're like, all right, bye.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah,
so it's likely that most of these casualties aren't permanent, right? Yeah. So in future, I will be using either modified this or different rule sets that people smarter than I have come up with.
This is almost like a time capsule of the previous module we used to play Kriegsspiel with.
Right. Yeah.
It is exactly those rules, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's the same rules.
Yeah, it's the same rules from the old system we played.
Yep, it's the same rules from Grand Gettysburg. If most of you don't even know what Grand Gettysburg
So now you
was.
can take a look at this and then look at what we got now. It's like, wow, we came a long way since then.
Yep. But it's been a good time. So this is what it looks like at, what is this, 9:30? Yeah, I think so. So let's go to 1000. Yep, here it is. See how it changed in that 30-minute span? 12th Corps has been forced across the river. The Marylanders are holding their own on the other bank.
Yeah, so remember that middle image of 12 Corps that you're supposed to take when we started? Yeah, this is what's left.
Yeah. It's not looking good. Our second POW regiment.
Not the last.
Not the last, yeah. And this division is continuing to expand the bridgehead, but all of a sudden, here comes Jones again, with McLaws in tow. I believe there's McLaws units here. Yep, here's McLaws. Only one. Huh, interesting. But yeah, so...
Yeah, ultimately it wasn't McLaws, it was Anderson, but
Anderson, yeah.
Later.
Yeah, so...
We're getting a little further.
Yep. So that's going, and this is still just trying to stabilize. And you can see they're starting to get trenches up over here too. And yeah, the Confederates are starting to beef up their defenses again in the north. Fast forward to 10:30. Yep, I have it saved.
Oh.
Here's what it looks like. There's some units hidden under here. Doesn't really change the situation, but that's what it looks like. Still not going good in the south. And both sides have decided to break out, or disengage from the middle bridge. The Confederates because of these artillery, and these artillery. One of these batteries is actually going to get eviscerated by 5th Corps' artillery. McClellan made the executive decision to send all of 5th Corps' artillery over here to help out 12th Corps and get a flanking shot on Hill. But because of all these damn
woods,
and because of this attack, 5th Corps' artillery was constantly firing over here, and wasn't firing on these guys. So.
No, but it definitely did hurt the hell out of these guys, though.
Oh yeah, it saved.
That was actually my idea, but whatever. You can take responsibility. It's all good.
I don't know who did who. I was umpiring this bit, so I have only a cursory understanding of what happened over here.
I came back to my division and we were in the middle of an assault. Literally, I'm like, why? Why am I back to this?
Yeah, that artillery may have helped 12th Corps, but all of 5th Corps is waiting for it to start firing at that Confederate Grand Battery. We are not advancing. We're waiting on the artillery to fire before we advance. And the artillery never
never came. They're just like Stuart's cavalry and never showed up.
I thought it gave the orders to attack no matter what at 10.
No, because what happened was our corps. Hold on, I was in that corps. Our corps commander told us to advance when the artillery went off, and we were sitting there like, yeah, well, the artillery should have been there by now. It's been like an hour. And we're like,
then why did you not take your own initiative?
Because we're running it to death.
The initiative was to stay and wait for.
They were staring down entrenched artillery. They were.
I'm not advancing into guns.
And
you want to walk into guns? Be my guest. Tell me how it goes. Maybe you'll end up like D.H. Hill.
With the power you had behind your back,
caring about your troops, lol. Okay.
This is what's up. Hold on. When we get to the final turn, you'll see what happens.
McClellan, hold up. You'll get to see just how well that power behind your back helped them break through. You'll see how well it helped.
Yeah.
On a more humorous note,
that's the point. It didn't.
There's a hilarious conversation at this point in 12th Corps. They were trying to figure out how to blow up the bridge, and they were like begging the umpire, can we shoot at the bridge? That was hilarious.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Meanwhile, down in 6th Corps, we were praying that you wouldn't blow the bridge.
I would have allowed them to blow the bridge. In fact, I would have gone out there and with a marker and pointed to where they needed to aim the guns to blow up the bridge.
Here and here. Sign here, though.
Initial that one. Yeah.
Yeah, if you had blown up that bridge, all of a sudden all of these troops
can go anywhere else.
Can go anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I was there for that conversation. I said no.
What it was is we were worried that those two divisions were going to cross and just kill us when we were all broken.
Would have been an interesting alternate history timeline for sure, if they had done that. But
I thought about it, but honestly, it was the 5th Corps Grand Battery that convinced me otherwise. If it had only been those two batteries up on that one ridge, yeah. I'd have let Hood and Anderson continue across and sweep south to just eliminate the 6th Corps.
Well, we were planning on doing a death stand on the bridge and just shoving everything we had to prevent you guys from crossing.
Yeah, 12th Corps got very heavily engaged. For sure.
6th Corps.
All right, well. Let's take a look at the next save. Is this 1040? I've got two saves at 1045. Let's just go to
1100.
Don't have 1100.
Go to 1200. Let's see how it all ends.
Here's how it looks at 1115. 5th Corps has established assault columns and is ready to go whenever that artillery opens fire. Spoilers, it won't.
It never happened.
Then, and you can see even the artillery is moving this way. So I don't know what's going on, Mr. McClellan. I mean, like,
I was trying to get it over those woods. You're acting like I wasn't trying.
Oh,
well, we had no idea what you were doing.
The
For 50
fog of war
for
really
50
fucked
yards
us.
of woods, the Confederate army was saved.
Yes.
Rather
Basically.
than tell the artillery to start lobbing, I assume that question was asked and rejected.
I didn't reject any lobbing.
Look, it's my stockade.
So what you're saying is that the Union Army needs to start packing chain chop for their artillery to deal with trees.
Well, why didn't you just blow up the trees then?
But yeah,
Are y'all you guys just forgetting about fire? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening for the last minute. Can't you guys just burn down trees?
Well, we have
don't
to
have
get
any
rid
units
of
there.
Yeah.
They'd like to. I'm sure they would now, just in retribution.
But the whole problem here was that we didn't have infantry by those trees.
Yeah. Anyhow, so this is what it looked like at 11:45, and I believe at. Do I have 11:30? No, sorry, that's 11:15. 11:45. No, 11. Nope. Okay, so 1200.
Sure.
Yep.
Here's
what it looks like at 1200. And you're gonna see, boom! There goes 5th Corps.
Gotta
whole
go.
Attack in the north. The whole northern line.
I will say it was messages right around here where I started getting like, oh shit messages from Justin Jackson.
Slap the keyboard.
Yeah,
Look at that center Union fucking column. Oh my god.
Yeah, I started getting oh shit messages, and like Justin and me were rapid firing back and forth because he was basically saying, "I am taking command of Hood's division now."
Justin then went to go look for a new pair of pants.
AP or no, that's no hill. Yeah, no. All right.
Kennedy was kind of a hill.
Yeah.
The hill of corpses in front of the Confederate.
AP, this is hill.
AP, get the hell off my hill.
Well, I mean, he kind of
AP,
did.
get the hill out of here.
So, oh my god. Okay, so 5th Corps attacks across this, takes I think 3 turns of artillery fire, most of it canister, and then as they're closing the distance, the artillery limbers up and goes away, and is replaced by a fresh set of units of infantry. And this is what it looks like at the moment that they hit the line. And you can see that Artillery City has fallen back here. And over here.
It looks nice for the Union just in the snapshot, though, but that's
definitely
rough.
was not.
No, the thing is, both the front divisions led with their elites, which means the elites didn't run away, they don't exist.
Oh.
All of the elites are at state 2 or less when they hit that line.
Not quite true, but mostly, yeah. You can see these guys. This unit has a regiment in it, which has a bunch of guys that were students at the same college that I'm a student at in it. I'm not sure if those students are alive anymore. I really don't know.
I can't promise you anything, but
yeah, I think they did a small graduating class. So yeah, it didn't turn out well for them. And Archer's Brigade, the people who had their flank open over here, have found themselves once more committed. Just like it would be an interesting little thing if you like had the saves to like run around between the saves and track like an individual brigade and see where it ended up, right? Because like these Confederate brigades are getting committed and recommitted and sent back into reserve and then committed again, and just like on all sorts of different parts of the battlefield. So
about all that power on our back.
For the Confederate side, and I ended up. I played AP Hill for the first session of Antietam, and then I ended up in High Command for the rest of the game. It was really I felt like I was an HR manager. It was a manpower distribution simulator.
Yeah. So
you had good managers, I guess.
Yeah. It was, yeah. So basically, you can see at this point, though, right? It's not entirely certain whether or not the Union is going to break through, which is why we had today. This is to play the next hour to see if the Union could break through or not. And as it turns out, we'll see how that developed. Here's 12:30, half an hour later. You can see 6th Corps making another attack that's getting pushed back here.
Ouch.
9th was coming your way.
Dude, I'm lamenting the fact that every division command I had this fucking battle was, yeah, you're attacking. And it's like I keep committing my boys into shitty situations thinking the Confederates have to break sometime, right? Like, that's the only decision I'm allowed to make. Ugh, it feels bad.
It's a lot more fun when you get to move and do stuff, but this battlefield is not conducive.
No.
This battlefield is tiny.
It was not nice.
Sorry to be. I'm sorry to like bitch so much about it.
No, you're good. I would have said the same thing.
I mean, me and my corps commander were bitching back and forth about what to do. So I mean,
yeah. So, if I can just rescue some of these units from the depths
of hell.
There we go.
Davy Jones locker went wrong.
There are more guidelines anyway, Mister. So, yeah, you can see that the regulars are starting to get committed, but it's not looking. This is starting to get a lot thinner. This is starting to get thinner too. They've broken one of the Confederate units. Talaferro's brigade committed at just the right time to prevent them from taking the works. French's division being committed right here. This is the turn before disaster for you, French.
Tell them about the Doom Guy thing.
Yeah, so basically at this report, he said, look, I have to go in. If I break through the artillery, just send me like an image or like the video of the Doom Guy music. And so I was like, okay, when I do your results, I'll just send it, even before the report, just like while I'm resolving it, I'll just send you Doom Guy music. So, turns out he breaks through.
But...
And we'll see what screenshot he got as his 1245 report. I'll put it in general when it's relevant again. So, that's pretty much everything. Let's fast forward to 1245. I'm going to quickly grab the screenshot so I can share it with everyone. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, he's managed to break through and is in the cornfield. But if you take a look at general, that's the screenshot he got. He did not live
along with
to
the
see
Doom Guy music, though.
Yeah, along with the Doom Guy music. So you see, it actually is canonically correct because he's Doom Guy because Doom Guy went to hell. Right? So, actually that's the wrong picture. I should have gotten one of of hell. But yeah, so General French was one of 2 commanders to die this turn. Another one of the commanders from 2nd Corps also got capped. General Sedgwick.
No, that's who I started as. No!
Yeah.
Well, why didn't he just respawn?
Frankly, he was out of lives. He just, like a cat, he had exhausted 8 out of 9 lives. He was on his 9th life, and game over, man.
I got you.
Game over, man. Game over. Meanwhile, 1st Corps, still hammering this position, probably would have made it through. But as you can see, there's kind of a reserve line being set up here. So they would have had to break this position, And then they probably would have had to break this position, and by that time they would have been exhausted again. This time for like real, they would not have been able to carry on the fight. And 5th Corps is getting smashed. They've broken through on the right, but here comes Hood's Texans to try and plug that gap. In the south, they're about to deal with this, steal it, a final blow. The middle bridge, 12th Corps is in no position to make a press against them. And so we find ourselves very much in a similar situation as the historical Battle of Antietam, where the Confederates have survived, which is their win condition. So the Confederates, by the scenario, win.
Yay!
But their army is a shadow of its former self.
We won. We did it.
And yeah, so the Confederates win, technically speaking. But this is, again, strategically, this is massive for the Union. The Army of Northern Virginia has been massacred. The Union can afford these losses, the Confederates can't.
So, if I may, I was going to send at 2 p.m., whenever that was going to be, basically call off all attacks, and then send this message to the commander. If I may read it out.
Go ahead.
Dear sir, you and your men have fought admirably under the stiff pressure of my army, but now your formations are shattered and you are trapped between the Potomac and its army. You might think you still have a chance of escape in the morning, but the fact is you don't, for I will stop at nothing until your army is no longer a threat to the Union of States. With that in mind, I urge you, sir, to waste no more lives in this hopeless defense of your cause and surrender your command. I promise to be fair in my terms, and as the rules of war dictate, and will endeavor to assist in the honoring and burial of both of our brave dead. Please consider what more months and years of war will mean for your families and homes. I'll be waiting for your response and pray you see the reason in my offer. With my compliments, your former colleague, Major General George B. McClellan, Army of the Potomac Commanding.
And this is why you spend more time fighting instead of writing shit-talking notes.
I guess I will respond to that, since at this point I have been promoted yet again. So I will respond to that. To the Union commander, nuts.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I love it. I approve. I agree with that statement.
Alright, raise 3 new corps. We're gonna kill them all.
To be fair, Lee got the piss kicked out of him at Antietam as well.
Oh yeah, so this just like in real, this is basically a historical result. The Union haven't been able to crush the Confederate army against the Potomac River. But the Confederates have taken a bunch of casualties and haven't accomplished any of their strategic goals from the Maryland campaign. Though that wasn't part of the consideration in this Maryland campaign, we started after McClellan found Special Order 191, after everything started going south. So basically the goal for the Confederates in the beginning of the campaign was the Halo meme where its current objectives survive. And they did that. And they... Barely! It could have gone either way in this Battle of Antietam, and that.
So I am looking at this. Of course, I'm looking at this at the moment at the whole state in the light most favorable to the Confederacy.
Yes.
There is a possibility for on our far left with that. I mean, with Sedgwick dead. And French dead. It's basically the Corps commander is now basically in charge of half of the Corps. But with all of this carnage up here and us having a fresh line in the reserve, there would be the possibility of trying to actually start rolling up the Union. And I was headed that way. I was headed in that direction when this was called. So
most favorable light, like you said.
I will be completely honest. If I were actually the commander in this battle and the results and the casualty reports came in, I would have just gone to the Potomac with a pistol and shot myself in the head. Just like last casualty of the day. I can't live with myself with those losses.
This one,
the best, I think the best Confederate result, had we played this out for 14 more sessions, the best Confederate result would be both armies are completely annihilated.
Basically. Well, I mean, we'll just call up the farmers.
That's one thing that
tomorrow to the
happens
union.
really. It's something that happens really often in a lot of Kriegsspiel games. Is that like it just keeps grinding and grinding and grinding until both sides are like, all right, well, you got one more unit left, and he kills the other unit, and he starts routing. So there's no one left on the field, but your routing unit has more men, so you win. And that's something we see a lot.
Yeah, the last two soldiers on the field shoot each other simultaneously.
Alright, it's a draw, guys!
I do think it's a testament to how well this was put together that, despite the Union's massive numerical advantage, we basically got a historical result. You know?
Yeah.
I think this was run.
Yeah, there were some alt history decisions made for sure. I will say, I wonder if would it have been an option for the Confederates to try to make a breakout in one particular direction as a quote unquote win condition?
It's kind of leaving your fortifications and then exposing your rear lines.
I
It
shot
wouldn't
down
work too well.
that possibility before the battle. I was just like, guys, I don't want to have to find another map west of Antietam. Can you just try and fight it here? And you'll have my eternal respect for doing it. And so they decided to stay and fight it. But that was their original plan, was to try and break out north.
Yeah, the original plan was it wasn't going to be two of Jackson's divisions trying to break. It was going to be all of Jackson's divisions charging north in the Chancellorsville assault style line to destroy one Union corps and break out with Longstreet fighting a rear guard. That was the original plan that got shot down.
If I was going to play this over in hindsight, I would have waited for all my corps to advance and just made a late-day attack.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that the second that Second Corps entered the field, they were in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
We literally had to fight our way onto the map.
Yeah.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
It was
in
really
Sixth Corps,
brutal.
Meanwhile, in Sixth Corps, we had about 4 hours of it's still dark and you see a guy marching ahead of you.
Yeah, there was a lot of that.
My division was less fight our way onto the map and march onto the map and here's all the artillery in the world.
I think this really does prove the point of what is the quote? Fuck. It's basically real strategic geniuses think about logistics instead of tactics. That attack at the end that the Union made, I feel like, man, that should have been the setup for everything in the first place. I feel like that at the beginning would have killed it.
Yeah, but
I mean, I would have done
wasn't
that
on the
if
field.
I
It's not a criticism of you. It's just man, we didn't know this is how it would end up, but if we had placed the blocks with the knowledge we have now, obviously it would have been different. That's not useful, you know.
That was a good chunk of the early planning. Get across the river so we can form a united line along the north.
Yeah.
And the
I
I
didn't even know that. I didn't know that was the plan. I thought we were just attacking on every angle.
Yeah, the
every
Confederates-
command I had was attack.
Yeah.
It's oh, okay.
The Confederates basically denied it to you. They by virtue of moving so far forward, the Confederates put that plan underwater before it even started.
Yeah. Another thing to note as well is though a lot of U.S. artillery did get beaten, and a lot of Confederate artillery did get beaten. The general places that they got beaten were only controlled by the Union at the end. So a lot of the guns would have been captured as well for the Union side, whereas pretty much the only Union casualty of guns they would face is just destruction or damaging of wheels and shit.
Yeah, the Confederates lost, I think, near 100 guns.
Yeah,
And
they
the
were all
Union lost
captured
only
by the
20.
Union. They were very expensive. One gun would be the equivalent of around, I think, 100 regular guns?
So Union players, don't disparage yourselves. You smashed the Confederates. It's just they survived, so they technically win the scenario.
And then I showed up.
They'll
There was
fight
nothing
you
y'all
another
can do.
day.
I mean, to be fair, the casualties seemed pretty even, which is basically historical.
It was just a whole lot more.
Yeah, but for an attacking army, an even amount of casualties is good.
Yeah.
True.
And
especially
like
as of right now, like if we advance on, that's when you start seeing defenders take more casualties. Well, in the initial assault phase, once you get up to the woodworks, that's like when you should start.
And I mean, his historical lead took basically 1 in 4 men, 1 in 4 casualties. So
I have 2 questions for the army commanders. So one to each. First, Union Commander Lake Zarina. In retrospect, what would you have changed?
I would have waited till the afternoon to get all my corps onto the field, and made an attack then.
Okay. And
basically, took the entire morning to formulate a plan as we came up and found where the army was.
Okay. Second question to Dan, the Confederate commander by the end. So if we assume that you had command the whole time, but what would you have done if you had been placed in Lee's position at the start of this battle? If you could do anything. Is Dan there?
Back? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm having to mull over it because that's going way back. In the end, I can't say that a whole lot of the initial plan would have been thrown out. I would have probably the sector where the Grand Battery ended up at Kennedy. In retrospect, we should have already dug breastworks there. That shouldn't have been a later affectation. We should have anticipated. Yeah, we should have anticipated being shoved back to there.
How did the breastwork process work for the Confederate side?
So they ordered digging in, and we started counting.
Well, no, but like at the very before the actual battle, did they have any dig in?
They started the battle with no breastworks or trenches. They dug them all during the course of the battle.
Ow. Okay.
Well, they had a lot of time while we were moving.
Yeah, that's
they bled for time.
Yeah, that's the kind of the only thing that, while I agree with Lake that getting all the corps on the field, being able to really get better timing on the attack, is what saved Longstreet most definitely. Was that Longstreet never faced the sort of rolling attack that was going in during this session. Longstreet faced a corps here and then a corps there, and I was able to whipsaw Anderson and McLaws back and forth between the bridges and constantly keep superior forces to bear. And that was really not the fault of any of the corps commanders so much as it was just the communication that they would have had at the time. So that was a historical result on that. Was I was able to maneuver despite not technically having interior lines. I was able to act like I did because I had continuous contact between my divisions, and those two corps were not able to maintain that. Things I would do differently is manage the artillery. That would have been managed better. While the artillery certainly inflicted a lot of casualties up around where AP Hill was, I feel like I should, and this is me talking as Hill, who set that position up in the beginning up there at the upper bridge, I felt like I should not have relied on the guns, and I should have just stuck infantry up there and made you charge across under fire. I didn't do enough of that. I gave that up, assuming that the guns would be able to pound the bridge and be more effective, and that was a miscalculation. I could have caused a lot more damage to, I'm not sure which corps it was at the bridge. It was the first corps. Yep, I could have probably chewed first corps up and spat them out as they came across the bridge, the same way that Jones chewed 6th Corps up in the south. So that was a miscalculation that ultimately did allow 1st and 2nd Corps to join, even though by that point 2nd Corps had been rendered pretty unfit for combat. So that was a definite miscalculation. That could have gone much better.
If you had done that before the battle started, I'd made a deal with Nick, who is Union First Corps Command, that he would send me a message with the word Potomac in it if he found the upper bridge undefended. But if it was defended, I wouldn't get that message. And so I would have known if the bridge was held or not at the start.
So, did you get Potomac?
No.
I got the message with Potomac in it, and so I knew that First Corps at least crossed the upper bridge.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. So I knew he was across. I didn't know where he was, but I knew he had crossed. Which is why I was able to commit so much, is because I knew that First Corps was coming. Or at least around.
As a division commander that had the opportunity to play a lot of different corps on the Union side, if I had one criticism to the Confederates, because I'm sure the Union will have a lot to think about, if I had one criticism of the Confederates is you guys had a penchant for grand batteries, and it simply doesn't work in the Civil War. Now, technically, you did make it work, but you had a lot of better opportunities to employ those guns, and you wouldn't have had as high casualties for your guns.
Yeah, you guys lost a lot of guns.
Exactly.
Well,
but that's
that's
my one thing.
Well, down at the Middle Bridge, where 12th Corps guns did great work, I will definitely say that the problem we kept running into was if we maneuvered guns as division guns, so it's just 2 batteries, they would always wind up facing against 3 to 4 Union batteries, and that exchange, even if we were aiming to take on just Union infantry, we would always wind up getting counter-batteried by 3 to 4 Union batteries, which was a problem. And we kept running into that, which is why we started truly reverting to just complete grand batteries, in that put enough guns in one place that we can gain local superiority if they counter battery. I agree.
Admittedly, this is like a fraction of the image, because again, I was a division commander throughout this whole campaign and different corps, etc. It felt like, or at least it seemed like, the Confederates were doing the Grand Battery first, with the exception of the Battle of South Mountain. So it was like, who did the Grand Battery first? I feel like it might be a systemic problem for all. No, I mean in our campaign.
We did a single a grand battery, like in the time I was playing, and it was across the river. And we fired at their grand battery with that battery. And the idea behind that is we had more guns, and there was no risk of infantry fire against that battery. So it's kind of just like, we're going to counter it, but we're going to like absolve the faults that you guys did with your battery. What's the idea behind that?
The thing is like, I feel like it might be a systemic like commander problem amongst everyone. Grand batteries in the Civil War don't technically work except for very specific circumstances, which we happen to exploit in the Battle of Antietam. You know, like on both sides.
But they're cool.
They are so fucking cool, but like they're impractical as hell. Anyway, I'll hop off my soapbox.
So for those of us that aren't super big into history, what's a grand battery?
A lot of cannons all together instead of spread out in their own individual batteries.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I just didn't realize that. I felt like there would be something more because it has its own term.
Thing.
During the Napoleonic Wars, grand batteries worked really well because cannons still, at canister range, outranged muskets. So they would just smash infantry, even on the offensive. But grand batteries stopped working by the Civil War because muskets could reach farther and were more accurate. So if you roll up artillery, they couldn't be used offensively like a grand battery was.
Okay. So in the Napoleonic era, they would like get the cannon ready to go, push it forward, and fire.
Essentially, yeah.
Instead of it being like a situated defensive gun.
Yeah, in the Civil War it became
one instance in the Napoleonic Wars where they were literally rolling the cannons forward as they were firing cannons.
Holy shit.
That sounds dangerous.
It's
yes.
Those guys need more firearm safety courses.
The other thing that would happen during the Napoleonic Wars, which I don't think was replicated in the Civil War, was Napoleon would skip cannonballs off the ground straight into enemy formations.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And it just became less common because the cannons could actually reach what they were shooting at instead.
Yeah, they also got air bursting shells, so it was a lot. Those were way more useful than round shot at distance.
Yep.
I just
Anyway.
want to say, before too many people leave, I would love it if as many people as possible wrote after action reports, not just of Antietam, but of the entire campaign as they saw it, and put them in the main AAR channel. There's a few after action reports that other people wrote who weren't able to play in this battle did, and I'll put them in there. And I would love to see all of these after action reports because most of the people in the server basically these Antietam game servers have been sequestered for the longest time, right? And what I'm going to do today is I'm going to open up all of the channels publicly. Of course, you're not going to be able to type in them, but you'll be able to look at every single person's screenshots throughout the whole campaign. And you can take a look at what your counterparts were seeing when you were fighting them and that kind of thing.
I'll have to look at some after-action reports to see how to do those going forward, but being that this is my first game ever, and I got the flank that was crumbling, my after-action report is, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and then the game ended.
Yeah, I've had after-action reports that was just like, I walked.
I mean, that summary of an after-action report is hardly a unique thing in the Kriegsspiel games.
Yep. Oh man.
That was a fun first game, and I know you said you've had issues with umpiring, so just to put it out there, I'm very much interested in learning to do that, and anytime that's advertised, I will jump on the opportunity to learn that and help.
You should check out a lot of Marshall's videos.
Yeah, Marshall does a lot of videos on YouTube explaining umpiring and that kind of thing.
Also, be careful. Be careful, Wordsmith. You showed confidence, so when you say, "Yeah, I'll do anything, including umpiring," someone's gonna be like, "Hey, you want to be a corps commander? You want to get more responsibility?" And you get dragged into shit.
And I'm
taking from
really
experience
bad about that in real life, so that is going to happen. If y'all are like, hey, you want to do this? I will overextend myself.
So, yeah, speaking of that, I may have at some point said, you know what, I want to try my hand at something higher than division.
Yeah.
Oh man, I had my first Corps Commander game last Saturday, and it was very not fun for me because I'm a more hands-on guy. I like to be the one that knows, like if I did something wrong, then it's on me. But as a Corps Commander, you can only watch.
There's some more. I'm playing a World War II Sea Lion thing, and I'm the Army Commander there for one of the sides on the World War II thing. But we were doing a test game, and one of my junior commanders, I told them, "Hey, defend here." And then they got on the radio and were like, "Hey, we're here. Can we help anyone?" I was like, "No, get off the radio." Like, I barked at them. I was like, "Oh, I feel bad now."
Well, and I will say for this battle, I don't know what Lake's,
I'm waiting.
I don't know what Lake's experience was for it, but for this battle, speaking as somebody that was division and corps, and then corps/army/whatever, actually, I'm still commanding a division at the end of the battle, technically. But this was the first battle where I had a high command spot, but I felt like I was still in the action the entire time. Because this battle was so hot and so constant.
Well, for you, it was constant. For me, I was just trying to wrangle 6 corps.
Yeah, you had to leave your army, march around, and do cool
very
stuff.
difficult. That is very difficult.
Like, in defense of Jan, who I don't know if he's still here or not, I saw him briefly. My understanding was he was confused on what our orders were. It was like, if we saw an opportunity, we could cross. But I was just told to cross, so I did it. I feel like there was a lot of miscommunication once Jan stepped in. I don't know if it's his fault or your fault. It's just like, shit happens, you know?
He did very historic form of felon.
Yeah. And it comes from changing
history.
commanders. We swapped commanders around so much in the Confederate Army that by the end I really was struggling to remember who was where.
I'll just state for the record, I did not want this command in the beginning, so I wanted to be a corps commander, and that I'll just want to state that. I did not. But I was left in position, so.
Hey, I'll state for the record that I observed South Mountain as a non-involved, non-player. I got asked to come in and play a division at Antietam, and yeah.
Yeah.
I think Harpers Ferry, we can all agree, was the funnest scenario.
Oh, that was insane in the best possible way.
Yeah, look at it now.
It's like me and I forgot who the other division commander was defending at Harpers Ferry.
Chrono, yeah.
Chrono, yeah. We came up with the plan of one of us holds that line, the other one attacks, and neither of us were sure which role we wanted to take. So I think we ended up flipping a coin on it as to who would have the impossible defense and who would have the impossible attack.
Oh god. Oh man.
Yeah. And for the players that didn't get to play in much of this, Marshall streamed a decent chunk of this battle.
Yeah, I streamed South Mountain, all of it, and Marshall did a little. He did a 30-minute stream looking at, like he called it, a peek into the Battle of Harpers Ferry, so you can see you can actually see where D.H. Hill got shot. That was in that part of the battle. And then also, he streamed the last session, which went from 900 to 1200 in its entirety, and commentated it. And then you were involved in this session, and I'm hoping that... Dave, did you record the after-action report as well?
Yeah, I've recorded it all.
You're still recording, or?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. So we have my after-action report to summarize the rest, the bits.
Dave, I am sorry for all of the fucks, and that I've got your video age restricted.
No, that's fine.
I think it just was going to happen anyway with all the death in the air.
Yeah, when I was sitting down, like giving my orders and watching Second Corps crash itself against the fortifications, and I was like, now I realize why so many commanders would just charge in at the front of their own formations. Because at some point, you're just watching so many of your men die. It's like, I want to do it too. I can't sit back and make...
Why would I ask them to make a sacrifice that I won't make? Yeah.
Yeah, I have to join them, otherwise I can't live it myself. And so they go lead from the front.
I find it quite ironic that Israel Richardson was the only 2nd Corps Division commander to survive when historically he was the only one to die.
Like some sort of statement about Israel. I was very scared for a second. Let's not get political in that area, please.
No, Israel Richardson.
Yeah, no, I know now. Yeah. I was very spooked.
Yeah. Oh man. We actually, in the last few turns, started rolling d20s for every commander that was proximate to combat, and it just so happened that French and Richardson French and Cedric were the only ones to get capped.
And they were both division commanders I was, so yeah.
Sykes got grazed by a musket ball on the shoulder. There were a couple Confederates that got close. I think Lee almost took one to the head.
That would have been nice.
That would have been cool. That I almost got shot.
I think I was rolling for you when you were taking the lead in 5th Corps' assault.
Yeah, wait, I was up there too. I was wondering how I didn't get shot. I'm pretty sure I was up there.
We were rolling for it.
Oh, I was up there for like 3 turns. It's like, oh shit.
Your hat might have a new hole in it, but...
So, if, like, the Battle of Antietam, this is pretty analogous, but I'd say a battle that is perhaps more analogous to this fighting here is probably Spotsylvania Courthouse. Specifically the Bloody Angle.
Oh, yes.
I've got somewhere around here...
It's quite funny because I was playing this as Grant.
Right. I've got somewhere around here a few quotes from soldiers who were at Spotsylvania. Yeah, here we go. They called that place Hell's Half Acre. This place is like Hell's 15 square miles. Like,
yeah, there's piles of bodies everywhere across this fucking field.
I believe it could be also called Satan's backyard.
Yeah.
Yes.
DH, welcome to hell.
Yeah, here
DH, welcome to hell.
I love the DH hell meme. Oh my god.
Two hills enter. Apparently, both hills leave.
One liked some artillery, though.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here. Where's? Yes. Here. The horseshoe, as this soldier called it, was a boiling, bubbling, and hissing cauldron of death. That's pretty much this.
Even down to the shape.
Yeah. All around that salient was a seething, bubbling, roaring hell of hate and murder. In that baleful glare, men didn't look like men. The dead lay in heaps, and others took protection behind them. The earth was literally drenched in blood. That's another one.
With that, I'm probably going to head off now.
Yeah.
Now it counts as
Yeah.
poetic.
Yeah. So, those are a couple of soldier quotes from 64 that now apply in 62. But,
Yeah, and I will state that this recording that Dave is making is my after-action report. Oh.
Yeah. Sure.
right.
Pansy out now, huh? No, I'm kidding.
I had too many different commands. I don't think I can bind them together.
I think the thing I'm happiest about is, like, I hope that y'all, when you joined this channel at the beginning of the After Action Report, were like, whoa, look at how many people there are, right? Like, because the Union people hadn't seen anyone on the Confederate team. They had only heard rumors about who was there. And same for the Confederates about the Union team, which actually outnumbered them like 2-1 in terms of players. So, yeah.
I entered this campaign a babby Kriegspieler, and I left an adult Kriegspieler.
Yes.
I'm not doing all kinds of other shit now.
Yes, the true mark of an adult Kriegspieler, one of your commanders has died.
The first time you die in battle, that is the rite of initiation. That's
The real riveting part of the battle was 5th Corps sitting below the hill for like 2 hours. That was the real riveting part of the battle.
When, like, I think perhaps the moment, one of those, like, quotable moments that you're going to hear about in those history documentaries and, like, if this were, like, real, is when McClellan sent that message to 5th Corps commander saying, attack, in all caps, now, with, like, 3 exclamation marks after it. Okay, right, and now, oh my god.
So that note is stored in a museum somewhere. There's actually a small hole in the paper where the pen went through it. That's how.
Right. Yeah.
Because when he read out that message to us, we're kind of just like, oh, okay, he must have set up the artillery, and we kind of just gave the orders to, like, yeah, just go forward.
He did set up the artillery, it just wasn't doing much good.
Yeah.
The artillery got there eventually.
What are the lessons learned here? Like,
don't rely on grand batteries. Keep your artillery.
Thank you. That is really, like, makes me feel happy.
I don't know. I feel like if 5th Corps kept our artillery, we may have been able to advance faster.
It works sometimes, but it doesn't work well for
like,
defending armies, and it doesn't work if
yeah.
you're getting pushed.
I just don't know if keeping the artillery would have made a difference.
I think also something that umpires always like to mention, especially when you're talking about Napoleonic games, is keep significant reserves. Yeah. Because there were multiple points in this battle where if there was just like even a division that was fresh and ready to go, they could have exploited a gap and ended it, right? Yep. But it never happened.
Like if something of 2nd Corps had been fresh to chase Jones and D.H. Hill, it would have been a massacre.
Yeah.
Problem is, it took my entire corps to drive them away.
Right.
I feel like this, like what y'all just described as keeping a significant reserve, I'm actually going to take into the World War II shit I'm walking into, so I have some messages to send my commanders.
Yep.
Because fuck.
I mean, at the same time, it's also a case of remember to commit those reserves when when the climactic part of the battle comes.
Yeah.
Do a Borodino.
It's like
don't do a Borodino.
Yeah, I will say that in my briefing to all the new players this morning, it was pretty much the rules don't matter, don't worry about the rules. This is what the pieces look like. This is kind of how movement looks like. Keep reserves. Keep reserves. Keep reserves.
Yeah, that's the reason the Confederates are able to hold, is because they were able to somehow manage to keep something in reserve. They were always able to throw something at it. Not even fresh. Usually the units were partially disrupted. Like, they just had something back there that they were like, oh shit, you, plug the gap, right? You know, like...
Well,
like even if it was just a brigade.
Good thing with using disrupted units as a reserve is that when they're sat in reserve, they have time to recover.
Right.
Yeah. The other thing that I noticed, and I noticed this from the Union side, and it's not such a factor anymore because we rarely do known quality brigade Kriegsspiel.
Not anymore, yeah.
Yeah, one thing I noticed down at Burnside's Bridge was on not this last one, but the second assault. And I got there a little after it. I got there a little after it came in, but what I noticed
was my fault, by the way.
What I noticed when I got there to observe it with McKay was that there were a lot of elites across the bridge involved in what was essentially a bayonet fight. And while elites hold really well, and they do really well in a gunfight, the bayonets were the great equalizer. So we were able to use lower, at that point, weaker units to continue to shove because they still had just enough to cause those losses. So I would say if you commit to an assault across the bridge, throw your crap across the bridge first, make a hole, and then plow your elites through the hole.
So I was actually there when that was happening, because I got the order as one of the division commanders for the Union side of that, the Burnside's Bridge. To cross an assault, I did employ my elites and my regulars, and I just sent them in a line, and I knew that bayonet fights and close assaults were going to be basically a shit show. My whole idea was I needed bodies on the ground, but I also knew that elites, if anyone had a chance of holding longer, it would be the elites. And I purposely turned it into a meat grinder because I needed to make a bridgehead. And it's unfortunate.
Well, I mean, you held out a lot longer than I thought. My orders at the beginning of today, my orders to McLaw's, or as I started calling him, McLaw Street, was, I mean, I was Hood Jackson Lee was my name, but I told him to use Anderson and Jones's divisions, finish off what's left down there, and then move north. Because I was anticipating another corps trying to make the cross at Middle Bridge. And looking at the map, if you guys had had another corps to make the crossing at Middle Bridge, it would have gone in. By that point, you just didn't have anything left at Middle Bridge to make that crossing. But that would have cut the army in half and ended it right there.
Yeah, Burnside's Bridge, for the session I was doing it, was fucking horribly bloody, and I wish we wouldn't have been ordered across.
Yeah,
there are two mottos to this campaign. The Confederates is, if the Confederates had known, and the Unions is, if they'd had another corps.
Yeah, so both sides, like, when the Union got screwed at the beginning, the Confederates got screwed at the beginning, the Union got screwed at the end. Like, that's how I'd put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was an equal amount of Umpire messing with people that happened.
Oh, I do have a criticism for the umpires. So, I just remembered it. So at Burnside's Bridge, we had on the southern side some artillery from their on the Union side of the river. artillery firing across, and from one session to the next, the artillery could and then could not fire over the trees.
Yeah, if it basically, it was umpires changed in the South. Yeah, that was.
And it's totally understandable. It's just if there's a rule, it needs to stay consistent. So if there's special rulings and you have a chance, maybe writing down a note would be my recommendation.
Yeah.
That way you don't have to re-adjudicate, some weird thing that occurs. Because it was a weird situation. Can they see over the trees? Well, plausibly, maybe partially, and then it makes sense why one session it could be and one session it couldn't be. But it's also frustrating for the players who are needing to deal with consistent facts,
Well,
yeah. Sometimes if you're in the same spot you were last time and you say a previous umpire ruled so and so, that's one thing. But generally, especially with trees and shit, if it's not a previous umpire ruled something different and that's why you're doing whatever you do in XX this thing, right? Then there's no real consistent ruling for that type of thing. You just got to kind of understand how it works. So that makes any sense.
Yeah, I wasn't super upset. I'm not gonna cuss out an umpire or anything. It's just oh man, I wish it would be consistent.
Here's the view.
Yeah, if something like that happens, just tell the umpire that a previous umpire ruled this way, if that's what you're saying.
Here's what the guns would have seen, or something close to it.
There was the Union problem. The guardrail.
Yes.
And it's gray.
That's a tripping hazard for the artillery horses, all right? You can't get
all the Union reps came over and told them, no, you can't fire here. It's against official regulations. So I think that's why the Confederates won, because they didn't have Union reps.
And here's why it was such a hard thing for the Union to actually take this. Because it's a narrow bridge up a 50-foot slope that is 45-degree angle.
Yep. So all the Confederates are charging down slope.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope they don't trip.
Really rough.
Historically, 500 Confederates were able to hold the bridge for 3 hours.
Damn.
Jesus.
I mean, I believe it.
I believe it too.
And in this battle, 4,000 or 5,000 Confederates just stacked bodies at this bridge for 3 hours.
Bodies hit the floor.
So clearly what this means is that for the next game, Carter, you need to get a fully 3D terrain. all the screenshots are done by first-person camera.
Yeah. Oh my God! Wait.
That would be amazing.
Actually hold.
But it also is impossible.
Well, not exactly. So, without
the problem with Street View is there are new trees and new buildings. That's the huge issue with Street View.
Yeah. So,
also, unironically, ground does move over that amount of time.
No, Carter's next game is going to be set in 2022 Washington DC.
We're actually gonna play January 6th. That's not.
Oh God.
Capitol Police current objective survive.
Oh, that would be a pretty cool one.
Well, I feel like we've already tried this ground with the zombie game.
Yeah, this is. All
I
right,
can't wait
so,
for the shit posting for that kind of fucking Kriegsspiel.
Oh my gosh.
Why don't you read us a little story on those, Carter?
What?
So what are you trying to show us right now, Carter?
Well, I'm thinking for the current Chancellorsville battle, what can I show people?
Oh, you have a mix in here, I'm pretty sure.
So
clearly, what you need to do
for the folks who are at Wilderness Tavern,
go down there in person with a camera.
Here's.
I agree.
Look, Wilderness Tavern, it's a gas station.
Yeah.
Right. Whoever's there can. Hey, whoever's at Wilderness Tavern, I would like 2 monsters and.
By the way, General Hooker.
Oh my God, they got White Claws here?
Oh my God. I need
Sounds like a real Union Army drink.
Do they serve Shiner here?
Will they accept, 19th century dollars?
You guys
this is actually worth about $500 in your time. It's about 10 cents, yeah. So if you want it.
Oh, for the folks at Eli's Fort.
Oh God.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, this is
Oh, that's one hell of a fort.
Ford.
Same shit.
Not fort. And there's no street view on it.
Isn't the art that has to be summer?
Yeah, this is summer. The picture was taken in like winter.
No, the picture that we're looking at right now is summer. Look at how green it is.
Right. Yeah. Like the satellite
So it's like
summer, and
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
well,
like,
if you look in the
and then if you zoom into Street View, yeah.
If you look in the bottom right, it tells you what date and what date the image was taken. This one was
December 2015.
Yeah,
so.
if you got to satellite, it actually tells you there as well. Map date 2022.
Yeah.
Where? Sorry.
Right here in the bottom right.
Oh.
Where the mouse is. Maybe you can see it. Maybe you can't.
I can't see the mouse, but I did find it. So it's.
Yeah. And for those of you in Fredericksburg, well, let's see. Here's your headquarters, right here. Like legit, no joke. This is the Lacey
Oh, I'd
house.
live there.
Okay, guys, I'm going to jump out because I'm going to have to do.
Dave.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do dinner and then do all the orders for the red versus blue stuff. So yeah, that'll be fun. But yeah, thanks for the game, guys. It was really good, all 4 sessions, and you all did really well. So well done, and thanks Carter for putting it on. You did a great job as well.
Oh, thanks. I was only 25% of the equation.
I've already praised Carter once this week, so.
So, if you want
think
pretty
the casualties, if you think the casualties at Antietam were bad, just wait until Carter has to put the casualties together for Chancellorsville.
Oh boy, we haven't even gotten to the main fight for that yet. So, if you want to see, like down there is where the middle bridge is. This is a terrible. Hold on.